Yes, yes. I do like the start of that song. I think it starts a bit too quick, doesn't it? Get straight into it. And the middle bits, well, the first half is good. I don't like that last bit. You know, it starts going all weird. You know where I'm coming from, Jim? Jim. What's happening, Jim? The only place I've seen Jim all week was earlier on today, and I think it was in Andy Beep Beeps. I think Andy Beep Beep was waiting for a laser gun or a laser pen or something. I don't know what he's going to do with it, but big up to Andy, because I do actually like Andy. He's quite funny, isn't he? What's happening there, lab? Oi, oi. Here he is. Got two people waiting, Jim and Ella. God, I must try harder, wasn't I? Must try harder. What's happening, Dan? What's happening, Daniel Moore? Few early shout outs anyway, because I always forget. But I just want a little shout out to Mick Johnson. Pick up the Mick Johnson. I know he watches. Good mate of mine, Mick. Big shout out to Aldi. You know Aldi with the sea lions. Make sure you get it right. They are sea lions. Yeah, big up to Aldi. Big up to Slim Reaper. Slim Reaper's still on the mend. I've seen him floating about. He's on the mend anyway. That's the latest. I've just had a look at the dream team as well. I'm not happy because I'm down to 11th now in Slim Reaper's fantasy football thing. I think there's about 20 of us. I was 4th after the first week. Now I'm 11th. Someone called Rude Van Nostril Boy. Rude Van Nostril Boy. Whoever that is, they're in the lead. I've already got about 70 points on me after fucking 2 weeks. I did finish second from last year. Yeah, so I had a good day yesterday, yeah, because I've been obviously, I'm in pain and all that, yeah. So, I'm in pain most of the time and I haven't got anything to take for it. So the only thing that helps is these vapes, because I'm not smoking proper weed. It's just too much hassle, man. It stinks. And to be fair, I hardly smoke now. I think I had 1 cigarette in the last few days. So these vapes, they just work for me, you know what I mean? I know I've got a new one of them. I've got no pain for yesterday, it was yesterday afternoon. We pay $4.99 a month. Big up Matthew Leonard. What's happening? Yeah, man. There's always a few. I think we've got some. I had a little look there because, believe it or not, I've hardly been watching any YouTube, man. I've hardly been watching any. You know what I mean? Yeah, big up Ash. Nice one, mate. Yeah, man. I've been watching your lives, mate. I do watch them. Even if I don't say hello, I do watch them, and I'll try and jump in a chat. I haven't been jumping in chats. First time in ages yesterday where I went in a chat, and it was in Flavors yesterday afternoon, and honestly, 4 hours. 4 hours just flew over. I've been in the chat. I didn't jump on his panel or anything, but yeah, man. Yeah, you know the score, man. You know the score, Ash. I tell you what, I will be doing though, Ash. What you're welcome on. Ryder Cup special. So keep an eye out on the week up to the Ryder Cup, because I am going to be sat in front of the telly for 3 days, and I'll probably watch the preview shows and all that. So big up to Tommy Fleetwood as well. Won his first PGA Tour event, the FedEx Cup. £10 million. Imagine that for your first ever. I think he'd started 180 competition events on the PGA Tour, and he won his first one last week, and it's the biggest one you can win money-wise. FedEx Cup, $10 million. A lot of money anyway, but he's going to be the star, because he's going to be the star of the Ryder Cup. Get your money on him to win all his games. He's took his time, but he's hitting some. He's playing the best golf of his life anyway. He's been knocking on the door for months on the PGA Tour. But anyway, I've had enough talking about golf. I've been listening to Danny G. Whew. What the hell? I always say it, but I've watched Danny G for a long time, yeah. A bit of dry mouth, sorry. I recommend that to anyone, like, just like a little like a breath freshener thing, but stops you getting dry mouth. But anyway, what was I on about there? Forgot what I was on about now. I was on about the Ryder Cup and that one night. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, Danny G, mate. So I've been watching him. Obviously, like, you know, that I've been studying him for like 2 or 3 years now, and he's gone through a few changes. But mate, this one he's in at the minute, he's been in it for about two or 3 weeks. It's sort of a mixture of like depression, simping, feeling sorry for yourself, and oh mate, anyone who watches him will say exactly the same, because I've been in chats where he's been on TikTok basically for the last 2 or 3 days, all day. Just, and the bit that I've watched, he just talked the biggest load of shite about golf and like cringiness. You know, I think he was sat in his car, and it was off the cringe level. Breath fresher, that's it, mate. All right, mate. Where's Reedy, mate? Jim, where you been going anyway? Have you been ghosting, like? Because you're doing well to stay out of chats. Doesn't it show you though, yeah? See, most people do these lives, they're on some sort of substance, aren't they? I'm not going to lie, it's a different experience. You can actually, well, I was just chuckling away in chat yesterday, and if anyone has had a copy of that chat yesterday in Flavors, looking back, you'd probably think, what the fuck? But you know, when you just chuckle into yourself. Son of William, where's he? What's happening, Willie? What you saying, Willie? Hey, Willie, you've started going in Flavors, haven't you? Now, has he accepted you now, or what? Because it's a small club, Flavors. As if you get in Flavors Club, man, you're doing all right. It's so fucking funny, man. It's so fucking funny. But yeah, Willie, I've just stick it out, because you will enjoy it in there. Like you can have a good few hours in there with Flavors. It's a bit of an experience, because you don't see many others. Like yeah, I'm going to put the link out in a minute. And obviously, if Ella jumps on it, that'll be it, won't it? Yeah, man. There's loads of. Has anyone seen the Northern King about today? Because I just heard like someone just told me that somebody put some horrible in Beezy's chat last night, like early hours. Said Northern King been in a car accident or something. I'm praying that's not the case because I haven't seen him or I haven't texted him, but I think I seen Amanda in a chat earlier on. Well, I might be wrong, but don't know. I haven't seen. We normally do. We normally do swat a few texts like every few days or something, or but oh yeah, just straightening with fat bars. Well, that's all right. As long as he's all right, then we can have a laugh about stuff, then, can't we? Yeah. So no, but he wouldn't fight Fat Baz because none of them would leave the area. Like Northern King's already stated, the furthest he'll go for a scrap is like Durham, isn't it? So unless he's fighting somebody in Durham, that's not going to happen because just nobody's going to travel for a fight, are they? I seen Paul Venice's video this morning. Venner, come on, mate. I mean, see, a lot of people who come in here don't like Venice, and I have a feeling that he does still watch this dark side of YouTube, and like I've always liked him, like I've always stuck up for him when he's getting shit off people in here, and mate, that video this morning where he said that he's having a fight with Brett May. I mean, Jim Zeus put a post out not long after, so he must be sub to him, and he's seen this video. So Jim's reacted to it, Zeus, and it was exactly what most people would be thinking, a bit of clickbaiting, saying that somebody's offered some money for a fight with Brett May. But Venice was only saying last week, I think he's still, he didn't look like he was on all day today, but he was on all day last week, and he did a few videos there just saying that he's making decent money off YouTube just through Brett May, But man, he's letting us down a little bit there, like, because obviously he has said that he's got the same injury as me, and I've got 2 weeks to go to see this neurosurgeon, and he's out organising bare knuckle fights, and I'm struggling to like butter a slice of toast. It's going to be one of them, innit, where I told you, Moon, I told you. I'm still hanging on to it. One who has gone, one who has fell off the perch this last week is Dan Riley. Like Dan Riley, everyone knows that I have a little soft spot for Dan. Not a soft spot, a YouTube. Just a little inkling of like that he does get a rough time, But then every time he comes online at the minute, every time he jumps in a chat, he's saying something, says something silly. It's a bit of a liability, isn't he? That's what I mean. I'm just praying for the day when he comes up with some proof, like 100% proof about the tree incident. And you know what? When it happens, and he does prove what he can prove what happened, I'm not gonna do a live saying I told you so or anything like that. There'll be a little bit of ribbing about it, but then I'll just forget about it, It's just like an inkling I've got. Like, you can't make that story up. Randy, what's happening, Randy? I hope you're good, man, mate. I've been missing you like shit sense of humour, mate. But yeah, like usually, you might see like Phil and Randy and Jim, LA. You'll see them bouncing about through the day on chats, but I honestly haven't had any banter with them lots, with anyone for like over a week. It's not even like I haven't had time to do a live. Like I just like haven't been feeling it. I want to put this link out anyway because just talking shite. This StreamYard as well. So see, I'm still paying for StreamYard, right? Like an absolute knobhead, yeah. Like an absolute knobhead, right? And I know that anyone, like, everything just points to like you need to delete your StreamYard because I've got like hardly any outgoings now because I'm on the sick. So I've had to like take some drastic like cutbacks. Not like drastic, but I'm still paying for this StreamYard. And like I think out of everyone all the hosts who've got channels and who pay for StreamYard use it more than me, like use the features on it. I don't even use any of the features on it, like all the new stuff, backgrounds and all that crap. I've really been reading that chat, like. Yeah, I haven't actually been. I haven't even been like watching anything on a night. I've been turning YouTube off about 9:30, 10 o'clock. Not just because I can't really be asked with it or anything, just because I've got you, mate. I've got you. I was just authenticating you there, bro.
No one gives a fuck about Dan Riley or Danny G. Okay.
Yeah, you would enjoy. You go in. You would enjoy that chat. The Danny
What
G.
chat?
The video Craig's chat when he's restreaming Danny G. I mean, I don't like
I can't
video
get it
Craig.
anymore. I can't go. I
But
get
I
up
like.
at 4:30 in the morning. I get up at 4:30 in the morning to go to work. I can't be sitting in Danny G's live stream.
Oh, you're doing the work thing.
Yeah.
Yes, Dennis. What's happening, Dennis?
I used to only go in those live streams when I was depressed at home.
Oh, so a little bit of spare time you've got, so like you're jumping on here. I like it. Respect, man.
Well, I'm in Scotland, so there's not much going on for me.
It'll be getting dark soon there, won't it?
Yeah. It's
Gets
fucking
dark
freezing
about
in the
2
morning.
hours before everywhere else, doesn't it? And
It's fucking freezing in the morning as well.
It'll be winter now up there. It's winter.
I'm going up north in a few days to Orkney.
Oh, yeah. It's all right up there, like, too.
I haven't been before. I went to the other Shetland before.
What's happening, Jim? Big up the
Get Jim
Zeus.
Smith on the panel.
No, I'll just say a quick hello to Zeus. Zeus, I don't know if you're hanging about, mate, or you're just in and out, but, mate, big up to the Zeus. He's doing the auditing, and he's been going to he's spent the last few weekends, with his flag and that, and doing a bit of auditing at the hotels. Have you not seen it?
You're not a patriot, Moon. You haven't left our bedroom since fucking March.
No, I am a patriot, though. I do support all of that. And, like, if I was well, right, honestly, that's what I'd be doing.
Behind the keyboard. You haven't been outside since March.
Yeah, I've been all over today. I've been down to Borough today.
But you lived
Didn't you
in
see
Middle.
did you not see my little short that I put up?
No, I only got him from work at about an hour ago, and then I had my tea. Then I seen you were live before. I better come and support, because you only get about 4 viewers these days.
You would actually like it, mate. I can't get hold of it, right, because it's on my phone. It was just me on the bus the other day. I was on the local
On the
bus, and when I got on this, I think it was a woman, right? I think it was a woman. They were like crashed out on the seat, like fast asleep. So I just started videoing as you do, and she was like smacked off her head. You know what I mean? It was only like a 30-second video. It was like 1,000 views or something. But the moral of the story is, forgot what the moral of the story was.
That Tracy woman.
Yes, it was very similar to that. Like that, I'm not going to say trace, but it was just typified Britain. Typified Britain. This 30-second video of like this. It had tattoos all over. You know what I mean? She had a pair of shorts on, like tattoos all over legs. She was smacked out of her head, just fast asleep on the bus. And she was still fast asleep when the bus stopped at the terminus and everyone got off. So she might have been on there a while. Yeah, man. Zeus, he is apparently, I haven't seen him on YouTube for 2 days and I haven't spoke to him or texted him. But someone said Amanda was in a chat earlier on saying he's okay. So, Nick, crazy, mate, how you don't hear from someone for 2 days on YouTube and you're asking if, like, you're worried about them and that, innit? Bad that, innit? Really good. Honestly, about, like, I forgot what I was going to say again there. Never mind. Yeah, but Zeus doing some good work there, mate. You're doing some good work, man. If anyone, Randy, can you share both Zeus's channels, mate, or any of the mods? I know I don't ask you to do much, like. Hello, are you there? Have you gone? Well, I've dropped off. I didn't kick it off there, mate, did I? No, I wouldn't, mate. I wouldn't do that, like. I wouldn't do that. But yeah, but obviously, like, we always have a little. At the minute, these live streams, they've got no, what do you call it? There's not much flow to them, is there? Because they never really have like a subject. But honestly, when I'm better, I am gonna do something like. I'm gonna do something. Definitely. Makes you think about stuff a bit more when you're ill and that. Not ill, but you know what I mean. But there is no channels doing anything, is there? Yep, so I'll give Zeus, if you haven't already, just do it right now. Like, just, unless you don't like him. If you don't like Zeus, you don't have to. But if you do like Zeus, and you haven't already, go and sub to both of his channels. He's doing mad auditing, man. On the weekend, he's all over the place. Plus, he's working. He works more than anyone that I know. And then on a weekend now, he's decided he hasn't drove enough through the week. He decides he'll just go driving all over the country again and rocking up on the front. And he gets right to the front as well. You know, where the auditors with the with the Patriots and the lefties. It's mad because I do like I've watched a bit of you only have to watch an hour of Charlie Veach, any of his lives that he's done when he goes to it's usually Manchester in it, but it's through him that I understand a lot more of this, whether that's a good thing or not, like following his views, but I think it is. I think he's on the he's definitely a patriot, isn't he? But he's got like a way with words, so I understand it a bit more now. And they are absolute lunatics, them lefties, honest. Ones where they cover the faces and all that, and violent. They are violent. All of them, doesn't matter. It could be an old granny. You know, it's not just like middle-aged men, you know, with skinheads and that. It's like proper old grannies, you know, like pushing big Nazi billboards at you and stuff. Like, they're all the same. Every single one of them is like that. Yes, but some of them just manifest as old women, you know what I mean, with white hair. But she's just as bad as the lad with the skinhead, man. Honestly, it's like they're all brainwashed. It's absolutely mad. Ash, I don't. I'll try and put it on in a minute because, not gonna lie, I have succumbed to. I've had a few mushies, yeah, just a few, and I'm not going to have any more because, you know, the last time I had them was when I was on here. I think it was over a week ago. But you know what though? They don't like they don't cloud. They don't. It's weird. They don't. You don't like change into somebody who you're not when you have mushrooms. You know what I mean? It just opens. Just with me, it just means I just talk a lot more shit. But it's the same shit. I just talk it a lot more. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we have. I'm sure I did have a little look before I come on, and there's quite a few lives on in there. I think Wishy's on. Like a Wishy is like Wishy's Scottish, isn't he? Yeah, I like Wishy. I do like Wishy. I think he's a little bit like myself, isn't he? Like time wise, where obviously I've got a bit more time than him at the minute if he works. I think he does. But yeah, we got Wishy on, and we had Lucifer. Lucifer, the stealth camper, Lucifer. I can't remember who else. Doesn't really matter, does it? Doesn't really matter. What's Jim saying? Hey, Willie goes on panels, you know. Don't. Let's have a little word about this. So he's been coming in here for ages, and back in the Podref days, I don't even think he jumped on the Podrefs. Don't even think he jumped on the Podrefs panel ever. I could be wrong though. But here he is, man, sat in the corner with Shuggy when Shuggy was doing his, son of William, sat on the panel there talking away for like hours. And then Stallone Roses, I think, straight on his panel. Couldn't understand a word they were saying because it's one of them. If you get three of them Scots on a panel together, you just go to stack, you know, seeing who can talk the most Scottish, you know what I mean? The most like the dialect. And after about 5 minutes of listening to it, right, You just, not even me could understand a word they said, like. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Randall? Randall, weren't you surprised, like, when Willie was on Shuggy's panel? And do you know what I mean about the accents and that? When, like, it's almost unbearable. Because I know I really like them. I really like the 4 people on the panel, but I really can't understand a word that they're saying. What's happening, Cindy? I think Cindy's live tomorrow night. I had a quick look before. She had 250,000 likes. This is like the day before, like, the live. There's still 24 hours to go before the live starts. 250,000 likes. Unbelievable, that. I used to go on Shugs, did he? Shug Buller. Yeah, man, that's on my bucket list, Shug Buller. Like, Shuggy is on my bucket list of people to talk to. Along with, who else? Randy's at the bottom. Oh, yeah, I'm not even lying here, Randy. So today I was right near that school where Don Revy's getting that. They're doing that Don Revy Memorial or something, aren't they? But I was right near. I say I was right near it. Like, I went past the road on the bus, but it wasn't close enough to see, like, if there was a statue there or anything. I don't know where they're putting it. But yeah, if you know it, if you can find out if that statue's being done, mate, and I'm going to go and do a live from the Don Revy statue. I might even put a lead scarf around it. All right. Northeast lads, eh? Reedy's the best for that, innit? I've heard, like, people, because it's hard to describe Reedy's what he does with his mouth. But what is it? Somebody said the other day, and I thought that's right. I like Reedy, I really do. But what did they say? Sounds like he's got like a mouthful of marbles, or might have been something else. What's happening on sub? We got the unsub there. Oh, is Lucifer going to unblock? Or is he going to unblock you? Was it Lucifer who spat his dummy out when you ruined his? Did you ruin his whole chat or something? Yeah, it was something like that, wasn't there? But he's going to forgive you now. Ooh. Okay, now. Honestly, I can't wait till my right finger starts working again. Mate, you'll never know how much you need a little finger. Honestly, right, you would think, oh, you just get away with it. But you can't. There's loads of stuff you can't do, man, without a little finger. Or the thing is, Jay's always looked. He's always looked the same. Like the 4 years that I've known him on here, he's always looked the same. Like he's some boy, man, Lucifer. Honestly, man. Get to the people who know Lucifer know him, you know what I mean? But you just get a little bit misunderstood, like if you don't know him. Yeah. Oh, here we go. He's going to.
I got kicked off because Danny G was live. That's some bullshit, mate.
Is that what it was?
I think so.
Oh man, he's been on TikTok. He's been doing TikTok. Do you go on TikTok? You don't, do you?
No, I'm not 4 years old, mate.
Yeah,
Get a
like,
fucking life,
oh mate, it's another world, you know. It's another
mate.
world.
It's for people.
I'm not even on
It's
it.
for kids, mate.
It's just what I've heard and what I've seen. Like, it's a strange place, that TikTok.
Oh, I love this song. Insomnia. No,
Where
I
it's
don't
another
go on
one like
TikTok.
Bizarre Ring. Obviously like the drop on Insomnia is like one of the it's world famous, isn't it? You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Everyone knows it.
unbelievable. You know when you hear it in a nightclub, mate.
I was on the
Unbelievable.
bus. Yeah, I was on the bus earlier, right? Again, and 2 seats behind me, right, was this lad, and he was talking to somebody having a full blown combo, and you could hear the other person from the whole time me getting on the bus to me getting off the bus. Right. So I just heard everything he said, and he spoke to about 3 different people. But one of the combos was about how good Liam Gallagher's voice was. Noel Gallagher, sorry, Liam.
I
How
bet
good
you were the
Liam.
one talking back to him.
Yeah, I just couldn't do anything else. I had an earphone in. I could still hear him. It's just having. You know what I mean? The bus is full. Are you going to have a full blown conversation with like somebody on the phone?
Well, mate, you've got a
You
bus
don't.
pass. You get free. You've got a bus pass because you're that age. You get free transport. You can't really complain. You're gonna get nuggets on the bus. The single mums, the screaming comes with him, mate.
Yeah. Honestly, it doesn't normally bother me, right? But it is quite a good experience, like because
Why
you never
didn't
know.
Why didn't you
Something
take your
always happens.
unicycle on?
I know, but and it's £3. It's £3 on the bus.
Apparently, Cindy drives down the shop a lot on a penny farthing. I don't know how true
Oh.
that is, but
Well, it was on one of them where Randy lost one of his knackers, didn't he? Trying to do a wheelie on one of them penny farthings. It went wrong.
Cindy is a stalker, bro. She is. She is.
It
Every
went
chat I
wrong,
go in,
like.
Every chat I go in, Cindy is straight behind me. You know, like
Have
trying to
you
keep
give
tabs on me.
her? Have you give her a like on a video for tomorrow night yet, or not?
No, mate, she bought fucking 40,000 subs off Mr. England. She doesn't need me to like it. She's in the algorithm.
Well, this is it though. She does need you because there is millions of people. Like most
But
of
if you've
them are
noticed,
Chinese or.
yeah. Cindy's international. Since she went international, she don't let me and Jim Smith on the panel anymore. You know, so like, but only like 30 people come in the chat. That's because half of them are like AI bots from Korea and stuff like that. Fucking
Oh, she's
mad.
absolutely massive in Taiwan. You know, Taiwan.
Yeah.
Massive there. Like that's where most of the likes come from.
But I've seen Cindy giving like $20 super chats to all the Korean channels. Obviously, that feeds villages, mate. That $20 goes far. That's a lot of rice and water, mate. You know what I mean? So Cindy's like, I don't know, she's like massive, you know, in like the charity scene.
Don't underestimate her. You know, that's what I'm saying. Because
She
looks
could
can be
run for
deceiving.
president of Hong Kong.
Looks can be deceiving. That's all I'm going to say.
Cindy, yeah, she's a dictator, isn't she?
It's
She's
a
a
business
dictator.
for her. YouTube is a business. You know,
Since she
puts
got
on a front.
monetized, since she got monetized, I'm not even allowed on the panel.
I know. I've noticed
She
that.
brings in over 6 figures a year, plus all the sponsorships that me and Jim Smith got her. It's crazy, mate.
Wait, if your second name like is Wang or anything like that, you get straight on the panel.
Yeah, you get a super spanner.
She doesn't even check authenticated or anything. She lets them on. And if you want to sing,
Here's
you have
someone
to
mess
be
with
like.
Cindy, you'll lose an eye. You'll never fucking see me, mate. Talk so much rubbish.
I've heard that. You think, you know, when she says it's live, she's actually heard the people singing. She's like said, I want to kind of hear like your voice before she lets them on.
Cindy, why don't you come on, yeah?
And if they're
And
better
give
than
Luke a
her,
look at Give a little
If we're getting
tutorial to
there,
Moon about
don't get on. We don't
how
get
to get
on.
30,000 AI bots and boost Moon's channel.
But anyway, that's it. You know, she's had enough airtime there. This is what she does. See,
Randy Wang.
there's been 27 people there now know who Cindy is.
Yeah, I've done nothing but promote Cindy's channel, and I got fuck all back.
Well, that's it. You just expect a little bit, like, don't you?
Oh, it makes it. She's the biggest bully I've ever seen on here, Angelise. It's unbelievable. Bullied me for years.
Mm.
I'm so sore from work, man. Moon, why don't you come and give me a little leg rub or something?
Little kiss on the forehead or something.
Oh, God.
You don't like Reedy, do you?
I don't give a fuck. I don't dislike anyone on here, mate. I don't know any of them. I don't give a fuck. A lot of people dislike. A lot of more people know me than I know people. Like a lot of people don't like me on here. But you know what, mate? I couldn't give a fuck. I don't know who any of them are.
Well, this is what I mean. I couldn't have put that any other way, though, could I? Like, I couldn't have put.
I don't mean 90% of the things that I say on here, and I couldn't. If it offends anyone, then I apologise to absolutely no one, because I don't think about it. After I've said it, I don't think about it again. So that's your problem, innit?
It's fucking mad. It's mad, mate. Honestly, right? Where you look at YouTube, totally different when you wrecked, and it's all makes sense.
I'm not wrecked though. I'm not wrecked. I'm fine.
No,
I haven't been.
Well, I'm not wrecked, but I'm looking at it in a different light, like more and more.
I have been on panel. You can tell, mate, when I'm pissed, because I'm just shouting and that, singing and shit like that. I don't really go on panels anyway, but.
So since you started drinking, right, have you always gone louder when you've had a drink? You know, since you were.
Who doesn't?
I don't. Well, unless it's Newcastle Brown. If I drink that or vodka, I do get a bit like mouthy. But otherwise,
you should probably go for a pint then with Autism Jesse. You'd have a great time. You know, just like watching Danny G together in a pub or something, just not talking.
I could do that. I could do that for a night out.
I bet you could. Do you know what I would do if you'd done that with me? I would take the phone and I'd fucking throw it straight at your head.
Really?
I hate people who do that. I hate people who come to the pub there and just sit there gambling or just on their phone. I'm like, listen, mate.
Oh,
are you here or not?
Mate, no, but not just gambling. We had a mate like that.
If somebody pulled out one of these YouTube lives and they were sat with me in the pub, we wouldn't be friends anymore. I'm telling you.
Yeah. But
I had a
mate, Mick, alright, when we were like 17, 18, he had bright ginger hair and that, and he had like long ginger hair, you know what I mean? It was like, we used to call him Dougal. And anyway, we all get ready for a night out, or we'd get in the pub before we went to town, you know, we'd all have like proper dodgy gear on. This is like in the 80s, 88, 89.
Tracksuits.
Oh, not to go to the town, you know, you had your
jackets.
Oh, you had some nice gear on if you were going into the town, a nice pair of chinos or something with some loafers with no socks on. You know, this type of thing. But the point is that my mate, from walking in the pub, he just stand at the fruit machine, just playing on the fruit machines and that. You know, like.
No, I hate them guys as well. Yeah. And you walk past them and they're like, you're speaking to them and they're like, but they won't take their head off the machine. They just sort of tilt it. And they're like, give me 20 quid a minute, I'll give it back to you in a minute. And they're just, they're just feeding the machine. Oh, no, yeah.
What does it say about a bloke, right, who you're in the middle of a nightclub at 1 o'clock in the morning, it's bouncing, and he's on the fruit machine? What does that say about like somebody
machine
in the nightclub?
I think that was definitely back in the 60s. I don't think they have fruit machines in nightclubs anyway.
Like my mate though, it'd be like absolutely bouncing on the dance floor, and he'd be like looking up, you know, to see if it was full or if he was getting any nudges or anything. He'd actually do that in the middle of the nightclub. It's like
What
you need to go and sit,
in
you
your
need
day,
to
if
go
you
and
won on
see.
a fruit machine, you would pay out. Did they used to pay out in shillings back then?
Uh,
Half
it
pennies
was
and that.
probably just yeah. It was something like that. Yeah,
Oh.
something silver it was.
Can Jim Smith come on the panel?
Ella.
What?
So in your generation, right? See, I think the year I was born, they went to decimal currency. You know, the whole monetary coin system changed, didn't it? In
I don't know. I
1973.
only ever knew pounds and pennies.
Well, you've said there about shillings and whatever, you know, shillings and half pennies and that. It was only changed in 1973, that, you know.
Oh, here's my stalker, for fuck's sake.
Imagine
Don't get me
that.
into trouble.
You've got it easy, man. Your generation has had it easy. Like,
Do we?
we had the best growing up in the 80s and 90s was the best. And that, you know, everything was
Randy,
booming.
hang on. Randy,
What's
what would you
happening
rather
to
do?
me?
Would you rather you let a load of people on here drinking, talking shit, threatening to go to people's houses and all? Is that what you're into?
Who's that?
How
Randy.
are we supposed to entertain you? It's a normal
I haven't even
conversation,
been
mate.
rude.
I'm not on here to play a character or be a fucking idiot. So I suggest if you want drama, you either kick me off the panel or you leave because you ain't gonna get it here, mate. Or you ain't gonna get it from me anyway. So
You know what though? They do like it, man. They're
yeah,
weird,
but
right?
it's sad as
Because
fuck. It's
they
so
like to
sad.
see me. They like what the people who come in here, right? They like to see me like put under a bit of pressure. You know what I mean? There's no funnier for them. You know, like doesn't happen so much now, but it did before. Like you know, say someone dodgy come in the chat, they'd all just start putting the link in. You know, begging them to go on and that. Just just to watch me like to try and see me
Is that
fail. You know?
Jaleese?
It's weird.
Would let that Jaleese on the panel so we can talk about us. She's my ex, isn't it? We were together a while, but
I know, yeah. I know.
thing is, when she turned up to a date, yeah, wearing a Slazenger vest and a pair of Skechers. So that's when I had to nip her in the bud ASAP.
I don't know if I dare say this, but she did because I don't know if she smokes, but she didn't have her own backy tin as well, did she?
No, she was smoking them Camels, like a chimney as well.
A 20-pack of Camels. Was it a 20-pack?
Yeah, fake ones though.
Right, but the even if she did smoke and she had a backy tin, right, the killer one for me is if she didn't have a zip or lighter, did she?
That's how obsessed with me Cindy is, right? I'm in work and she's fucking going in Lucifer. I don't even speak to Lucifer. She's trying to hook me up. So I'm on her mind, which is a good to know. She's obsessed with me.
Yeah,
They both
I've
are.
seen that.
They talk.
Yeah,
Showed me the group chat. I've seen how much Cindy and Jaleese talk about me.
well, I've seen it myself, and like nothing would surprise me. Nothing
Cindy,
would
jump on the
surprise
panel.
me. Nothing would surprise me, but they're not gonna. They won't give anything away, mate. Not even you couldn't even waterboard anything out of them.
Oh fuck is Teddy?
They've got their own
Son of
little
William, you're
names
doing
for
nothing.
everyone, haven't they? See,
You're
I'm
doing
called
nothing,
Dickie,
mate.
right? I'm called Dickie and Mooney, right? Mooney you can understand, but Dickie, and it goes back to Dickie Davies. You know, World of Sport, Dickie Davies. Might be a bit young for
No.
you. Well, Dickie Davies, he used to do he was like the Gary Lineker of the 80s TV sport. Dickie Davies.
Well, I was.
He was what do
It's
you
mad
call
to
them?
think
Like
that the combined age of you, Cindy, and Jaleese is over 200. That's mental, isn't it?
Well, I do hold the record for the oldest paddle, you know, at combined age. It was me, PP, which obviously if you got PP on, you know, you can't get any more. Then you've got Zeus, who just behind PP. And then I think
Mr. England, I can tell you nudes. I can tell you nudes of Billy's for a good
Mr.
price.
England as
If you give me
well,
a
he's
spanner,
about 60, isn't he? He's about 60.
well, I'm just tired, mate. I'm not emotional. I don't know how the things you say. I don't know how to process it. So I don't know how you mean it. I mean, some people I know, some people I don't. I'm tired. The music sounds better with Moon.
That's a good tune, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all no,
Well,
man.
the thing is, though, mate, you must have been like you must have been a baby when them songs come out.
I know. I tend to like all the music. I don't know why.
How does that work, though? Like, because
I don't know. It's just I grew up around it, I guess. But you know what I don't like? You know what I don't like?
Classic songs, though.
I don't like.
Never forget them, do you?
I don't like this. You know that rap music, like all the young kids go like, and they you know, you see them going around the streets on them fucking bikes and the bodies on, thinking they're bad with butter knives and shit like that.
So you're on about drill. You're on about drill because there's different versions.
Yeah. I don't like this culture, mate. I think they all need rounded up next to the immigrants and fucking shot.
It's all about gangs, isn't it, man? Gangs.
Oh, yeah, but not one of them. Honestly, mate, they get them in every city.
You might look at Stormzy, though. Look where Stormzy come from, like, and look at him now. You know what I mean? He's like, he must be living some life, Stormzy, wasn't he? I heard he's got a gold Greg's card. I think it's Greg's, a gold one. There's only a few people in the world.
I would let his missus sit on my face and fart 100% Maya Jama. Definitely.
Oh, see, I don't even know who that is, but I can imagine he's going to have like a nice girlfriend. You know what I mean? She's going to be quite pretty, isn't she?
Of course. How can you know that?
Yeah. So, what about? Are you not looking for a girlfriend in the near future, mate? Have you got your eyes open?
Yeah, I am, but I won't be on here.
Yeah, have you got your eye on someone in like Scotland, in the town, like? Oh,
no, I haven't really been out in a while. No. See, when I was up here the first time in like 2021, I used to use like dating apps, and I met a few people. I was with a girl for a couple of months. Then I went back to Cardiff, and I just haven't really settled in a long time. But,
so, are you saying to me that? Are you saying to me that you've met people on a dating app and you've met them for a date?
Yeah. Yes. Only in Scotland, though. I don't need to use them. I don't need to use them at home.
Have you had any disasters, mate? You know, where you've turned up and like.
I've had 3, and no, I haven't. Thankfully, no. I have had like. Normally, I used to go to the pub. You know, I have like 3 beers before it. But no, I haven't. I've never had a.
Back in the day, back in the day, right? I used to do drive-bys. You know, if I was going to meet them, I'd drive by them. You know, I'll check them out first, but so I'd be like a little bit late. And I'll have gone past and had a few looks and a few times where I just got up.
I haven't done it in a long time, but fucking at the time I used to get like. Pure. I used to think like, oh my god, imagine you get it and it's just pure awkward,
I've had loads. I've had them, mate. I've had them back in the day. One. This lass's breath was that bad. It was like I couldn't handle it. I had to she had the worst breath. It was just like you couldn't even describe it, mate. I was just like, she got in the car.
I have had one. No, I have had one because I could just. But that was off YouTube. That was with Jalise when she turned up in that Slazenger vest with hairy armpits, mate. I was like, and then the Skechers shoes with the white socks, mate. It has
Yeah.
like knocked me back a bit.
Did she look like she had Don King in a headlock? Was it one of
She
them?
looked a bit like Hagrid of Harry Potter with a Slazenger vest on. You know, with like her hair down, all greasy and that beard.
So you'd been catfished, hadn't you? Really?
Yeah, by Jalise.
Yeah. It's commonplace, mate. You will get catfished. Everyone will get catfished at least once in their life. I'm sure
I
that's
was gonna take her home as well, and cook us a nice microwavable cottage pie. I couldn't have that in my house. She had size 13 feet. Who the
See,
fuck's Latoya? Like?
I know, and any tall women, there's something not right about them, is there? Like over 6 foot. It's like it's not right, is it?
Cindy's only 4'11".
Oh God. I
I used to
have heard.
fancy Cindy. I
What's
used to
happening?
fancy Cindy until we had a Zoom call, right? And I realised she looked the same as my oldest nan, with a grey perm. Cindy's got a grey perm and has a walking stick.
What did you say there, mate? Sorry, I was just looking at that count in the chat because I haven't. If I missed people in the chat, just yeah. What were you on about, mate?
I can't get a word. I said I used to fancy Cindy until I realised when we had a Zoom call that she had like a grey perm. You know what, my nan?
What? And she showed you that because she showed. Are you sure it wasn't a wig? Was it not a wig?
We used to time all the time. Me, her, and Jalise in the group chat.
Yeah, I know. You haven't told me that, but I've sort of worked that out myself.
Jalise, I wouldn't even say it's grey, love. So I think you're right. It's more white.
Yeah.
I think that Peggy wants to fuck me. To be fair.
Peggy. Just Peggy was in somebody's chat. Who was it? And they were bigging her up. It might have been Flavors. And you know what? I'll always
that Flavors hates me, mate. He hates me. He listens in here as well. He goes. I seen you on that moves, right? No, like, what was that accent? He's like, you haven't lived. You don't know. You lead by Cindy. I can't even do the accent. He's like, fuck off, lah.
It's one thing you can't do in here, right? Is slag Flavors off because you've got me, first of all. Then you've got Cindy, right? You've got Cindy.
Cindy's like Flavs' carer, mate.
Yeah.
No joke.
Yeah. It's not going to happen in here, you know what I mean? But Flavors knows that people don't like him on YouTube. He's not bothered. You know what I mean? You can't have it much more through it here than Flavors is at. And he's still there, you know what I mean?
I always tell him he looks cute, and then them facial expressions he pulls.
Quality, we all do it.
He points at my comment like with his finger, and he's like, he looks so like confused and that. It's funny, mate.
You'll appreciate. I think you do appreciate Flavors like sense of humor. You know what I mean? He's like,
what sense of humor? He don't do nothing. Just sits there smoking. I mean. He doesn't do anything.
Sense of humor, mate.
How?
He just has. He's so fucking dry. It's not even dry. If you go in there regularly, you'll see it. Like,
there's more life in that chocolate wrapper over there on the floor. Fucking none.
Yeah, to you. But
I'll tell you what is wild there. Right. See, sometimes I get up at 4:30 in the morning, for work. But sometimes my eyes open, about 3 or no. But even if I do get up at 4:30, like when I do get up, but sometimes I wake up like earlier, and I always just have a little go on my phone or have a fag or something. And like sometimes I'm up for work and I'm like waiting, until 5:30 to after my shower, before I leave. And mate, it's like 5:20, And I see on this YouTube, right? I might watch Talksport or something for 10 minutes, right? And then like underneath, I'll see like somebody is still alive, you know, like, and then I'll get to Edinburgh, I'll get to work. That's at 7 o'clock, yeah. And then, mate, there's still people alive on here from like 9 p.m. the night before, screaming at each other and that. It's mental.
Mad, isn't it? But
it's mental.
Oh, it is absolutely mental. Like, it is crazy, but at the same time, you just like turn it off. Just turn it off.
No, yeah, I don't stay in there for longer than like 2 minutes at a time. I can't cope with even 10 minutes of it. It's just people off their head on fucking whatever, right?
Exactly
man, I don't even know. See if you were sat up on a live, right, and like the light starts coming through your curtains and the bird and all that, so you would just think, right, it's early, it's starting to go to bed now. Oh, these cunts, mate. Imagine living next door to some of these people. Where do we find them, like?
Have you ever seen Daddy G having a couple with his next door neighbours?
No, I don't watch it.
That's not going to happen.
How can people sit there? How can people sit there and watch this fight?
They're in misery, mate.
This whole YouTube.
Danny G's next door neighbours cannot give the house away. Nobody wants to live there, but they have to. They're living. It's hell. It's being described.
Mate, people who sit and watch him for hours, yeah, they're either depressed or they're fucking not right in the head. Because how could you sit and watch someone like? I just don't get it. What is wrong with people?
I know, but that's like, what are you supposed to do? You can have an opinion on it. You can have an opinion, can't you? It's not going to change anything or anything. That's why.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's an opinion, but it's the truth. It's in the real world. It's the truth.
Yeah, but on here, it doesn't matter if it's true or false. It's
but like, honestly, mate. See, obviously, I just got back into work last week, yeah, and obviously I'm hardly ever on here, and only in the night. But and that's because I'm in Scotland. I'm not home, so I'm not out with my mates. And see, when I started spending a bit too much time on here throughout the day and that, I started like questioning myself, and I'm even rubbing my head now thinking about it. I'm like, what am I doing? Like, why am I? Well, I'm bouncing from chat to chat, and it's the same thing. These like. I end up getting blocked from half of them anyway, so I couldn't give a fuck. But
it's fucking madness, mate. Honestly,
it's like some people don't go outside or don't know anyone. Everyone's a mum or a dad on YouTube. But I have some questions about how they are as parents, as people. You know.
Yeah.
Do any of them even have friends in the real? I don't know. It's doubtful, like.
No one knows, mate. No one knows, do they? You know what I mean?
A lot of skeletons in people's closets on here, 100%. 1 million. And people think I'm like crazy, you know? Like, and I come out with I'm hated on here, right? But I just don't even take it seriously.
Mate,
I don't come on here trying to be something. I don't come on here trying to be something I'm not.
Nobody hates you. They don't know you.
A lot, no, they can't stand. All right, they can't stand me. They can't, but that's fine because I don't go off YouTube and I don't speak to anyone off here. I don't think about anyone off here. I don't make photos about people. I don't fucking. I couldn't give a fuck. I don't try and research people and their backgrounds. So I couldn't give a fuck.
No, honestly though, are you not mates with Gabby though? I'm not trying to be funny there, but were you lying there when you said that you were following his, recovery and that?
Whose recovery? What are you on about?
Gabby.
Oh no, actually, I've got him on Facebook. Sorry, yeah. Well, that's like the only person ever.
Yeah, I know. That's all. I'm saying.
I didn't say I was following. I didn't say I was following his recovery. I didn't say that. I said I got him on Facebook.
No,
I didn't speak to him once about his recovery.
You big him up though, don't you, for it?
Yeah, but it's nothing to do with recovery.
I do, man. Gav's a fucking some boy, Gav.
But I never once mentioned recovery. I don't know where you got that from.
Oh, I've just got that bit mixed up, mate. I don't know.
I spoke to him about football and stuff like that. No, nothing about fucking recovery.
Yeah, but Gab's open about his recovery, though, isn't he? Gab's he's
Yeah,
open now.
that's that.
I don't know how much he puts on Insta because I don't go on Instagram or anything like that. It's only on here.
And that's another thing. Like Cindy just said, right? People go on about like the things that mate. I've see these characters on here. I've never seen any of them on Facebook. Like on the stream. I didn't even know you could do it on Facebook. I knew you could go live, but I didn't know it was like the same audience. On I've never seen anyone that I see on here live on Facebook. But I've heard about it. I have heard about it that it's meant to be a bit not X-rated, a bit wild.
This is a studio. I call this a studio. You know what I mean? It's a YouTube studio. You know what I'm saying there? You know what I'm saying, Ella? You know what I'm saying,
Son of
mate?
William, how can I be gay when I was shagging your dog? What was I gonna say?
So how old are you, Ella? 29 now, you mate. 29 now.
28. 28.
Yeah.
How old are you? 68?
I'm trying to think what I was doing when I was 28, right? I was like I've always been like daft as a brush, you know what I mean? Like when you think
No,
you're
listen.
younger.
That's another thing, right? For all these people, right, they say to me, like that squeaky little nerd from the fucking Cotswolds who comes on talking like he's a bad man. What's his name, Monk or something? Yeah, he's like, okay, yeah, he tries giving it a big one on here, like he's something gangster, sells weed or whatever, mate. Right? He's like, when I was 28, I was doing it, mate. He was doing this, he was doing that, mate. I've lived a crazy life. I've done everything. Right from the age of like 13 up to like 24, I was crazy. I've done loads of. I don't need to, but I'm at an age now where I feel sometimes 40. I don't. I'm in Scotland. I'm not in my home city. I don't go to the football at the minute with the boys. I don't go to the local pubs with my boys. I don't really know anyone apart from my family up here. So what do you want me to do? Go out and start partying by myself? You know what I mean? So obviously I'm
Yeah.
chill. I'm living a chill. I'm living like a chilled out and hard working lifestyle at the minute. Like, but so they're like, oh, so what are you doing on here at your age? Well, if I was living my normal life, I probably wouldn't. But what do you want me to do? Like, just start going out causing trouble on the street or something? I'm by myself in a different country. It's not going to happen, is it?
You know what I mean, though, mate? I wouldn't worry about it because all it is, it's a couple of months out your life. And like, you'll be doing something else in 6 months. And you'll be doing something else in 6 months.
I'm going back to that island soon on Monday, and then I'll be going to Spain in a couple of weeks. I'm not worried at all. But I'm just, what does get to it doesn't get to me, but you know what? Like people can say one thing in the chat, and I just can't have someone saying something about me without reacting. Can't help myself.
Yeah, that's all right, bud. Yeah, you know what I seen on the other day, mate? Boss Dog.
I haven't seen him in ages.
It was 4:30 in the morning, right? I've just been waking up at mad times in the morning and and I happened, it was on and Boss Dog was on, mate. He's looking off his nut. Obviously, he had like a massive steak. There was only about 3 people in, but you know what he's like. It doesn't matter if there's 3 or 300. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just the same. Like, and he was
just eating a steak, doesn't he? Then he does like 10 press-ups and comes back.
I was telling us how he'd fitted the kitchen. He fitted the kitchen. He might even be watching now, but he just fitted the kitchen or something. He goes, I've had a hard
got a nice kitchen himself, haven't he?
He's got a nice gaff, and he likes showing his gaff off and that. And fair play to him, you know what I mean? He's only a young bloke. He's only a young bloke as well. I thought he was a lot older than he is, right? But he's only in his early 30s, Boss Dog.
Is he?
Yeah. I'm not kidding you. I bet you he's no older than... I was shocked. 35, no older than 35. and I think it's closer to 30. Honestly, it was like I couldn't believe it. It's like, but he's just a character, isn't he? That's what he is, man. Well, he's just a character. That's Boss Dog. You know what I mean? That's his. That's who he is. It's like, yeah, but I hadn't seen him live for ages. Have you muted yourself? He's muted himself there. I don't normally look, but just blame me for kicking him off. Yeah, man, he's funny bloke, and he Wasif Ali. What's that Wasif Ali all about then? I've seen him. Please tell me he's taking the piss though, isn't he? I'm not gonna lie, Nostog, right? I was watching him, right, and he does that, doesn't he? He does that like after everything he says or does. And it was making me, it was actually like making us go dizzy, like watching him. But I have no idea. I'd have to watch a little bit more of him. Unsub, I've seen you in here. Can see your comment, mate.
How come I was on mute?
Oh, I didn't mute you there, did I?
Oh, because I was speaking the truth.
No, mate, I didn't mute you.
Don't be a snowflake like Cindy.
That's what I said to the chat. I said, look, I don't normally notice, but I think he's muted himself.
Stevie, you're a mod on the Central Club. I know Cullen's brother, Bradley. Yeah, he's from the same area as me in Cardiff.
I'm sub to him. He's been putting some decent stuff out like, hasn't he?
Central Club. Cullen's, he's from my area. He's like, I know him well. Well, no, but I know his brother a lot. Me and his brother used to go. We used to go like, we done eckies and that in my house years ago. But that's one story. He went to my school and everything. He's a year older than me in school.
Hasn't he? He's done a bit of prison, hasn't he? He was a bit of a naughty boy, wasn't he?
I'm one about his younger brother, but yeah, Cullen has. He used to see when I was on my doorstep. We used to all live in one street, about 10 of us, right?
Yeah.
And we just be like when we were about, I don't know, 13, 14. This was when he was in them days, right? He just put up in a car, right? My mate who lived with his nan across the road, we were smoking weed and that, whatever we're doing. Colin would put up like in a car, and he would open the boot of this car, and be like off his head on whatever he's on. You know, like coming out like super drunk with like stolen shower gels and like bath bombs and all that shit. Trying to sell it to like the mums and the nans in the street. Honestly, mate, he was ruthless.
But he's turned the corner, hasn't he?
Oh yeah, massively.
But do you think he's totally turned his back on that person? Like, is it? He's got to have, hasn't he? Or like in his head.
Mate, I knew him in his. I don't really know him as the new person he is, because obviously I've been up here and that, but and all you gotta do is watch his channel to see the difference, mate. He tells the story himself, and he doesn't lie about it. It's fucking a well-known fact. Ask anyone in the area that knows him.
But he's moved on a long way on the internet because you would see him in fighting trolls or whatever, and he'd be like, I'd see people from fighting trolls would go in his lives that he used to do with his lass. He used to do these nighttime lives, didn't he, with his lass? And they were both sat there, and they were like a proper nice couple. And he'd just be talking to the chat.
I used to like all his podcasts, you know, like when he first started, but like when I don't even think he really does them anymore. He just does them little tours around the valleys and that. But he said when it's same as any podcast, you know, when they have like an MP on or something boring,
yeah,
or like some fucking activist or something like that. Apart from Tommy Robinson, I like watching Tommy Robinson, but yeah, he's had like some good ones though.
Not seen you for a while, Bright. Yeah, man. Bring up Bright 77. Another character on YouTube.
Yeah,
but Cullen,
I know Cullen.
Top lad.
How are you a mod in his Irish Stevie whoring himself out.
Stevie gets where Rizzle paper wouldn't, mate. Honestly, he pops
I've
up
seen him
everywhere.
everywhere. Every live I click, every live my thumb lands on to click on. He's Stevie Billings is in there.
He proper riles people up. He's having he has chewing flavours. He's fell out with flavours like about 100 times in the last few weeks.
And me, Flavors. I think Flavors is bipolar, mate. He's alright with me 1 minute. I just can't be asked. I think I unsubbed from him.
Like Stevie's got like more than 9 lives in flavours because honestly, his flavours must be in a forgiving mood because they're always arguing, man, and like. Then the next day you go in and he's like, "Yes, Stevie," but it's like, it's fucking. That's it just makes me laugh, man.
Where's the Northern King?
You know what?
Where's the Northern King?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't actually heard from him. Like,
he got hit by a bus or something, didn't he? That's what someone said.
I know this is what I mean. Like, that's not true. Or like I mentioned it earlier on, and I'm sure I seen Amanda in the chat early on. But somebody said that somebody had asked her in a chat where he is, and she said he's all right. So you can say we can all talk about it, you know what I mean? But that's how mad rumors.
Yeah, no. You know, you were saying it's getting dark earlier. It's getting dark now.
I know. The clocks will be going back soon, innit?
Oh, I'll be up in the fucking. I'll be on that island, mate, and it's going to be fucking freezing.
We only have about an hour of daytime in the Orkneys, don't they, or something?
I was there last year. Wasn't I, for 8 months? I've got so many videos. We had I seen 90-mile-an-hour winds, blizzards, fucking sunny days. Not even that much rain, just loads of like storms and that. It was fucking hard work, mate. I'm working outside as well. I'm working outside on this one.
I bet it's lovely on a summer's day, though, isn't it? On the Orkneys, like a proper. I bet.
Yeah, but not really. Well, where I was last time, the temperature never went above 13 degrees because we were so high up on the cliffs. It did feel hotter.
Above sea level, is that? Like, it's all about how much above sea level you are, isn't it?
I don't know, man, but we were high up. We were high up in the cliffs and fucking I had sunburn on that, like, right? Yeah, and when we were putting the roof on and that stuff, like, mate, it did feel hot, but this time we're fully outside. We're not inside at all. We're doing shuttering this time, yeah, and that's gonna, like, it's a 2-year job. We're gonna be outdoors, and well, I don't know whether that's gonna come to a stop at some point because of the weather. I don't know, but I don't think I've realised what I've signed up for. You know what I mean? After being there before and experiencing it, it's good thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna get like the big money, the meet some wicked people again from all over the country, going to another new place. It's wicked. It all sounds amazing, but it's mentally hard, you know, when you've been there for, I don't know, 6 weeks and your hair's getting long and and you wake up at 6 in the morning to 90-mile-an-hour winds. It fucking gets hard, like.
Well, I like, take away the weather conditions and that. Like, I had a lot of my mates worked on the rigs, and like I used to think, I don't think I could do that, you know, like just for the 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, or 3 weeks on.
That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm doing 11 days. I'm doing 11 days and 3 days off. But last time I went there, I only came home 3 times. I was there for 8 months. I only came home 3 times in 8 months. I was going straight. I never even went home, actually. I was just flying straight to Spain. You know, spending all my money, thinking if you think like the money's going to last forever, it's never going to run out. You got a good paying job, but mate, you come crashing back down to earth pretty quick. Like.
Mate, all the years that I've been employed, and that's like what, 35 years, right? I've never ever been paid monthly. You know, like
no, have I? I've never been paid. I wouldn't want to. I've been paid fortnightly once. and that
Yeah,
was minging.
fortnightly. That's where for the
I was
first
on
20
shit money
years.
back then as well. So it was hard. I think I was on like 600 or 700 quid every fort. That was years ago, but it was horrible. So I didn't know how to make it work.
Yeah.
But up the on the last island, I was getting like 1,300 quid a week, mate. So, and I'd never had that money before, mate. And then I had a 9 grand tax rebate last June, and I spent it in 10 days. 10 days. It's not even like I've learned my lesson from all them days. So I like to think anyway. So like this time, I'm more of an adult now.
I've never been like that, you know. I've never ever been like that with money, you know, like.
Mate, see when I was 16, right? No. See when I was 17. See when I was 17, I was an apprentice there, and I was getting £183 a week. And I swear to God, I stopped smoking weed. I stopped hanging around with my friends. Like I never stopped hanging around with them, but I stopped going out with them and being in the circle of smoking weed. You know, because I didn't want to go. I wanted to save up 100 every single week. I stopped selling weed, stopped smoking it, stopped hanging around with people. And I got up to my first 2 grand. That's 20 weeks of dedication, right? That 2 grand was the best feeling I ever had in my life. Right? Think how dedicated that is to like have 183 quid a week and save 100 every week. Right? Now yeah. I can get 10 times that. Well, not 10 times. It depends what job I'm on, and you know, but like just getting to work and surviving is fucking 200, 300 quid a week. It's mental.
But you know what? It is like a lot of people. It must be a nice feeling when you go to work and you know that you're getting a decent wage an hour. You know, like say you get £100 an hour to anyone normal, right? It doesn't matter what you're doing. That's got to be in your thoughts, hasn't it? But you're getting paid for what you do, right? Like, mate, all the years.
I'm on a hotel fit out in Edinburgh at the minute, right? And it's not. I've worked with them in Cardiff and Edinburgh before. Like, but these Irish cunts, right? Sorry, Stevie, mate. But they're the stingiest cunts I've ever. They're slave driving bastards for a start, right? They take an hour a day off like your hours, you know, for your breaks. And the rate is quite shit, to be honest with you. It's like I'm on 17 quid, yeah, an hour. 17 and yeah,
17. 17.
17.
No way.
I swear to God.
Hell, mate, that's nothing.
I said that shit.
What? This is now?
17 now, yes.
What? Fucking hell,
but no,
mate.
That will change on Monday.
Is that bad for you, though? Is that bad for you, isn't it?
Of course it is, yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. It's terrible.
Have you had to take that?
I'll be on 24 on Monday, 24, and then with overtime, double time and time and a half on that.
See, that's just got a lot better, hasn't it? Like I thought we would.
Yeah, well, that's Monday's. That's Monday's job.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going. That's why I got to go and work on these shitty islands, right?
It's mad.
But 17 an hour, mate. 17 an hour. It's not even. No, you don't get. It wouldn't be half as bad if you got your overtime rates and all that, but you don't. This Irish company, it's the worst. It's a good job, right? No, it's a good. I like the site. I know everyone here and that. Like it's funny, but no one there is happy, and I don't like jobs like that. I hate.
Yeah.
It's because you're on the books. When you're on the books, yeah, you don't get that good money. See, when I work with like agencies or self-employed, then I get a better money. That's what I'm going to be doing on Monday.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that's like what? Yeah, would you rather not just like go back to Cardiff and get a decent paid job?
No, because Edinburgh's better than Cardiff for money.
Is that all? Is that what you're doing though for money though? Because you're just fucking spending it anyway, aren't you? So you're not saving.
Not really.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've only no, I can't say because I only started last week again. I've been off for like 3 months.
Yeah. I've not been
I'll be
nosy
thinking
out
about it.
there, you know, like I just want to know, I'm just getting to know a little bit more about you. Like you don't have to tell me any of this, you know. This is what I'm like.
Oh,
I am like, I'm always like interested in anyone I talk to. I
no, but the
just
thing about
sometimes
I don't have
might
17 an
go for
hour.
tea.
It's not great. But see, I don't
No,
have any bills. I don't have to pay any bills in my life apart from Wi-Fi and that.
yeah, yeah, that helps
I
as
live in a
well. Like
paid off house. I live in a paid off house. My uncle died, didn't he?
I can always remember my mate, right? Like when you used to go around with your mate's house when you were 15, 16, and you knew who had the smart house, you know what I mean? You had mates who had a big house, and you sort of knew they were on money, and the dads had a flash
Yeah.
car and that, right? But one of my mates, I always remember him saying, "Oh, my dad's on £15 an hour, right?" This was in 1980,
£15 in 1980.
1987. He was on
Yeah,
£15
that's a good
an
job.
hour. That was like the
See the
decent, wasn't it?
see the
For
people
87.
who taught me. The people who taught me, and like they when they were in college, no, when they were like learning, they were on like £30 a week and that.
Oh, I've been on
I get
that
like
on the White, yes.
I get like 700 quid, yeah, a week or like 680. But see the traveling I gotta do and all that. That's on the job I'm on now. I'll get way more on that when I go to the island. That's why I'm going there again. But see, with the traveling back and forth Edinburgh, it's an extra 4 or 5 hours on my working day. So it's not. It makes it seem like it's not worth it in a way. I'm up at 4:30. Who even does that?
Well, I've done that like for many a year, you
You
know
know,
what I mean? But and I
in
often
my
think to
opinion,
myself,
no one's alarm should be set for anything before 5 at the very least. In my view, anyway.
um,
Especially in the winter, mate, it's fucking, oh my God. It makes you feel sick thinking about tomorrow's alarm, right? Mate, it's, you wake up and it's like, do you know what, if you wake up and you need a piss in the middle of the night, that's what waking up, that's like what half 4 should be. Should be like, no one should have to get up and go in the shower, get ready for work at 4:30 in the morning.
mate, you know what? I can tell you, like, I'm with
But
you
you got
because I work continental shifts all my life, 3 days on, 3 days off,
yeah,
alternate,
that's the,
like alternate
but you know
days
what?
and nights. I've always
I
done
done the
12-hour shifts.
I done the back shift once, and that was fucking minging because I would leave. I would do 10 in the morning till 10 at night on a student accommodation bill. And mate, it was. I would wake up obviously about 8 in the morning, go work for 10, and then I'd come home, finish at 10 at night. I'd get home at midnight, so I had time to do absolutely nothing. I'd rather do the night shift than the back shift.
But you won't be doing that for all your life. Like I did that, what you've just said, mate. I was doing that
No,
for about
that
20
was years
years.
ago. I'll never do it again. Never do it
Yeah,
again.
I did that for like 20 years, mate. And I think that's why I'm fucked now. That's why I can't move my fucking right hand now. But
What's working? What's working a back shift
I've,
got to do with your
I've
finger?
always been a grafter, me. Always been a grafter all my life. I've had 2 jobs in my life. And like, I know where you're coming
2
from,
jobs.
mate.
I've had about fucking 50 jobs. Every time one finishes, I'm on to the next. I never stay with a company long. Uh, yeah, I never stay with one. In construction, you just finish a contract, and then whoever's got the best money, or the best opportunity at the time. See, I was going. The only reason I took the one I'm on now is because who's that? See, the only reason I took the one I'm on now is because I was trying to get back into work, and they were only like a couple of days work and stuff like that. So that's why I jumped on the one I'm on right this second because it goes
What's
on for like a
happening?
year.
One sec, Ella. What's happening, Zeus?
Who's
All right,
this?
mate. How are you? How are you?
Yeah, you know Zeus, don't you, Ella?
No, no.
Oh,
I
you
think I've
do.
seen him about. I think I've seen
He's
him
a
about.
Bella's a supermod on my channel as well. Fucking hell.
Jim, do you know there's somebody
Yeah.
in this chat, right? There's somebody in this chat. I'm not sure if it was LR, right, who didn't know who Norris was.
I don't know who
And
Norris
like,
is still.
Yeah, a lot of people
oh,
don't.
it's you. It's
Yeah,
you,
a lot of
LR. That you
what is
don't
it?
know who
Who's
Norris is.
Norris?
Okay,
Because we don't go on the lates no more, and LR's usually just on the late ones, isn't he? No, you know, if he's about.
No, Norris is like a lad from Manchester. He's just so laid back. He's just so laid back, man. He's like myself, but he used to be on a lot, didn't he, Jim? And you don't see much of Norris now.
No,
Wait, what? No, there's no football on, is there, mate? It's fucking.
See him on the
It is, it's
generals now and again.
international.
Yeah.
With the boxing.
I often, as like somebody who watches YouTube, I do think like about Norris. You know, like he's probably very similar to me because lately I just can't get into it. You know what I mean? Like I've had loads of time to do lives, and I've just thought,
Oh, who's Bright 77? Like, what's all these mad comments he keeps putting?
No, that's Bright, mate. That's Bright. He speaks in code. Everyone knows that.
don't say you don't know
What's he saying?
either.
No one really knows. It's just a special language. One day you'll be able to
speak in a special language if no one can understand you.
Because one day you will be able to understand that writing, and then you know it's time to get the fuck off YouTube. Trust me.
Exactly. You know what?
Well,
a lot of people see
understand.
Bright coming in, and then they don't see any of his other messages. Like they're there, but they just don't see them. It's a sad state of affairs.
Well, how does he know that language then?
I can't even begin to like try and explain that to you.
Well, it could be the aliens. Bright is a conspiracy theorist, so you never know.
Oh, does he back them Starseed? Have you seen this Starseed character about, like, Jim?
Oh,
AK.
Really watch.
AK.
I can't watch.
I'd love to know
what.
I know.
It.
You know what?
It's not that Sicario guy, is it? You know that guy who just argues with himself in the panel chat?
No, it's not Sicario. Is he New Zealand or Australian or something?
No, he's Scottish, I think.
Pure weird. But anyway, right?
He's
obsessed
with Cindy, isn't he?
Ella, one sec, right? Because I would just talk about YouTube all night to Jim, but Jim's like, I know that you're not interested in this anymore. Like, hey, Jim, this side of it, like, chat.
Can't be doing with it, mate. There's too many people with too much information about each other, and they're all willing to sit there and put it out and say they're going to put it out, and you just listen to it and you think, why am I listening to this, man?
Exactly.
And I'm not kidding you. I just think, why? So for weeks now, I have very, very, very little interaction with it. I just think, nah, it's not for me, mate.
But I did notice a post you put up a day. I think I mentioned it earlier on about Venice.
I mean, there we go again, isn't it? It's just
I agree with you there. Like, I do, and I like Venice, but that is pure clickbaiting. 100%.
Well, he got upset, didn't he? I put a comment in his last video when he was talking about fighting, and he said he's the best YouTube fighter. And I just pointed out to him and said, look, Paul, I said, Paul, I'm not fucking having a go at you here, but you've had one fight in 3 years. I said, I've had more fights than you, and I'm fucking 60. I said, give it a rest, lads. I said, come out with the daily videos, but don't talk bullshit. And he got really upset and put a post. He put a video out. He wouldn't mention me, though. All I wanted was a mention, because then obviously that would have drew 200 or 300 subs. And nowadays I'm just a sub whore.
You should speak to Cindy. She got moved to internationally.
I know he watches this side, like.
He does. Paul watches.
What's that, a Guinness? Is that a Guinness?
Guinness, mate, yeah. It's a Guinness. I've had to prep myself today.
I could just go with Guinness.
Every now and again, like, they'd been in the freezer as well, you know. It was
some of them mushrooms.
But I have actually had.
Go on, get them down, you.
Just the same, Jim. 2 weeks today, right? 2 weeks today, I see that surgeon bloke, right? But like I say,
Is
it's
that
one
for
of
an
them.
op or a consultation?
That's the first consultation with him, like, and
Fucking
that's
hell,
took
man.
4 months. That's took
See,
4 months
that's the
to
shit
get
thing
there.
about it, isn't it? You can't even get a fucking decent appointment to get back to work.
Well, I'm jumping off. I'm going in the back. Right, see you in a bit, yeah? Nice one, bro.
All right, hello, fella. Thanks, one.
Well, and yet these
I want a spanner as well.
and yet these illegals will get immediate NHS cover. Immediate, man. See a dentist, a doctor. Fuck me.
So,
Mad.
you know, since you've started like doing this, it's only been a few weeks, hasn't it? Have you like, apart from going and doing the things, have you like studied online, or have you looked at any of the other, like,
Well, a lot of it's
to get the information that you're getting? Have you
no.
looked for that yourself?
Well, a lot of it I knew about it. I've been saying it on my own channel, even when I have a little rant myself about how poor my home city's gone, and there's no go areas, and you can't walk down streets, and you feel threatened.
Yeah.
But then I started. I go to a channel of a guy who goes out. He goes out regularly, and it doesn't bother him whether it's day or fucking night. A guy called STB, and he goes out and he puts himself in a lot of fucking danger, but he does it for a reason. And I just thought, you know what? I've got protests around my home area. I'll start going out and giving the local people support, and it's done well. And not just that. No, as anyone sees, they're very peaceful. I try and show the side of it of, look, these are the racist and the right-wing bigots. These are us. We're all out there. And it's not. It's full of children, grandchildren, old age pensioners. It's full of all types, blacks, whites. No, it's not what people portray, you know. And it's that's what I'm hoping and showing.
The few that you've been to, right, Jim? You have like you've been there all day on most of them. Like, so are you saying like that you never had like a feeling of like violence and that in any of them?
Yeah, at the Epping one last Sunday, which was strange because there was no anti-protest, but I got to Epping at around 2:00 in the afternoon because I wanted to watch the first half of the match. So when I got to Epping, the first thing I noticed was the volume of police. Within an hour, I counted 19 riot vans. And I knew there was more to come because they were having the one over at Canary Wharf, so I knew there was more riot vans. And that was always a suspicion of mine, is why is there so many riot vans here? It was advertised as a peaceful protest, and the people who attended would respect the community's feelings.
Yeah.
So, it was about going there, but respecting the people who had organised it. It wasn't about turning up and being violent or showing violence in any way whatsoever. And as the night went on, I could see the way it was going. Now, I'll give you an example. That Civic Hall where that girl, Sarah, got arrested, all day from 2:00 onwards, that had police on the steps preventing people from going up to take photographs, because people were going up, draping the flag over and taking a photograph. And that was happening for about an hour. And then the police recognised that and stopped it. So they put 3 police officers on. Now, them police officers were there from about 2:45 till 6:00. They did not move. And yet when we were marching to the Civic Hall, they removed them police. Now, they knew that people were going to go up there and put a flag over, but they put it under a thing called Section 14, which was no member of the public was allowed to enter that premises. But unless you knew that, you knew it. If you didn't know it, you'd have. So they looked for trouble on that event, and that was the unfortunate part about it. But fair play. There was enough people there to calm that crowd down, because that crowd that could have got very violent. I tell you.
You know what though? What's like good to see is like you've only been doing this for a few weeks, haven't you? And It's just like anything that you do. I imagine you just like throw yourself into it, and you're doing this on your weekends, aren't you? And you've started.
Yeah.
I think last week you were somewhere on Saturday, and then you were somewhere else on the Sunday. Man, I couldn't believe it. It's like,
Yeah,
fucking
I done Bournemouth on the Saturday and Southampton on the Sunday.
And you've been to that Epping, haven't you? You've seen, like, because we've all seen it on the telly, haven't we? And that, but
yeah, that was about going down. I went down to give the locals support, and because those events, and I know people say, oh well, but those all them local events, they cost somebody. You know what I mean? It's all, even the local community themselves, they do quite a lot. So it's about just supporting them. If in my case, if the police can spend and the government can spend £6 million a day of our taxpayers' money, just keeping those hotels open, and then also pay. No, that's not including the police force cost. It's a huge, massive cost. So it's all of the taxpayers' money. But a lot of people don't realise this. Those hotels, they house currently 38,000 illegal migrants. 38,000. What people don't realise is there's a further 66,000 in HMOs, homes of multiple occupancy. That's illegal migrants. There's 104,000 illegal migrants currently in this country rent free. So when you add all the costs, when you add the cost up, mate, it's approaching £20 million a day, every single day. I'm not saying they shouldn't be here, and I state that, everybody's got a right, as far as I'm concerned, to go and live in a free and safe system. But the illegal part of it does mean they should be vetted before they're placed in communities. Look at today, guilty verdict.
So what percent, right? What percent of that, like 20 million a day, is going on just putting a roof over their heads? Like,
no, that's the whole 20 million. That's just to keep them into hotels and homes of multiple occupancy. The cost is 20 million a day. This is not just the hotel migrants that cost 6 million a day, but as I said, there's a further 66,000 that live in HMOs.
Yeah, but what I mean is, right, you can put a roof over someone's head, but all this other stuff that they're getting, so you can double that, 20 million a day.
There's an endless... The government's in crap, mate. We can't sustain this as a country. This next budget will literally cause, I think, the general election, because they're going to hit the working people again. We can't... I don't... Moon, you're not in work, and you say you're struggling and you've had to cut down on... you're thinking about your internet and stuff like that. Even if you're in work, you're thinking about, I can't afford these bills. I can't. You literally cannot. Your quarterly bills come in, and you look at them and think, Jesus Christ, that's your salary. It's a month's salary to pay a quarter bill.
It's like the electric. It's ridiculous. The electric.
Oh, the electric has just gone through the roof,
mate. It's ridiculous. Like they got it. Did you ever get a smart meter put in with a badger in
I got a smart electric meter, but I refuse to let them put a gas one in. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether it's smart or not smart. The cost is just, it is an absolute ridiculous.
Big up, Dennis. My old workmate there. I haven't spoken to him for months and months and months. Yeah, Jim, my work thing. The thought of going back to work, right, is like, whoa, horrible thought for me. And I've like worked all my life.
Well, if you were living in a hotel, in an illegal migrant hotel, you would have been seen by an NHS doctor already. You would have had your consultancy, and you probably have your operation next week. It doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make sense.
Like, you won't be far off the truth there, what you've just said. You might like try and exaggerate a bit, but it probably is like that in there.
It's not exaggeration. I wouldn't exaggerate on it. It's not exaggeration. It is those figures are out there, and people are saying, oh yeah, but the fleeing war-torn countries. So these war-torn countries, all we can take into account is that they must just be full of women and children from now on, because all the men have seemed to have left. Why don't they stay and defend the country? You know,
So you were
why don't you
going on the
stay?
13th, aren't you, Jim? You were going on the 13th, aren't you?
Yeah, the 13th I'm not looking forward to, but I am going. But I'm not looking forward to it in any way whatsoever.
So I don't know, like I don't really follow it all. I know what it's all about, but I don't go deeper than that, you know what I mean? But why are
Yeah.
you not looking forward to it, like?
I like the local community protests. I believe in, you know, it is where the thing is. This is more of a show of this is for freedom of speech, isn't it? I mean, for God's sake, they've just arrested that Father Ted comedian guy today. Freedom of speech. You can't believe it, can you? It's just, I
You
just
know
think
what's
the one
mad?
on,
Go on, sorry, Jim.
I think the one on the 13th, it'll be fantastic to show the people the volume of people that are concerned, but the media won't show that. They'll show the local ad hoc scuffle that goes on, or they'll find one idiot who will say or do something. I just don't feel like, I don't think it'll, I don't know. I've just got a bad feeling about it.
So wouldn't it, could you see yourself right in the middle of a crowd that they're saying there's going to be 1 million people or something, so it's going to be ram-packed in it? Could you, being right in the middle of that, Jim, walking through London, is that like, could you see yourself doing that this
Yeah, I think I
weekend?
can. Yeah,
Really? Tell you what,
yeah.
mate. I tell you what, I couldn't see me doing that, because you couldn't get any further away from like what you say on people on YouTube sat in a comfy chair behind a computer, to being in the middle of like thousands of
And
people walking through London. It's fucking nuts.
it'll probably be pissing down with rain.
It's like it's going to be a bit of a spectacle, like, isn't it?
Yeah. The government will turn off half of the masts, so there'll be no internet signal, no phone signals. They do it all the time, don't they?
We're getting a thingy, aren't we, on Sunday? The whole country's getting another one of them beepy things, aren't they? Did you know that?
7th of September. 7th
Yeah,
of
you
September.
knew.
Yeah, I've been going on about it. The alert. Yeah,
Yeah. It was you who said it months ago or whenever it come
yeah.
out. I
It was the
remember it.
alert, and it was what 8 weeks ago. I mentioned the fact that there's this contract that's just been awarded on the mobile mortuaries. Doesn't
Oh, yeah,
sound good,
yeah.
but it's there.
I
And
know.
when the government will ask the question, why have they give a contract for mobile mortuaries that can be put up within 8 hours? They said they needed to do it, and why did they need to do it? why is this country in that position where we need to have mobile mortuaries available at eight
That's it,
hours
Jim.
notice?
You know, you can't even talk about it though, can you? Like, I honestly, right? I look, I'm laid back in that, right? But even I feel a bit edgy talking about it.
Yeah, I
Like,
think people are, because
you
it's
shouldn't
not what
though,
people
should
want to
you?
talk about, is it? No,
You
but
shouldn't.
that's just the whole fact. People don't want you talking about it. It's just it's not socially
The,
correct. It's scaremongering, isn't it? You can't even
you know
tell a
what?
joke now.
The English are like, that's what they're known for, the reservation, and they're like, it's just bred in most of the minute. Like, the too laid back, and they're too patient.
Yeah,
It's
I went
like
to
part
one
of
on
being
Sat.
British.
Before I
Go
went
on,
to
mate.
Epping last Sunday, I went to Portsmouth on a Saturday, I think. Yeah, it was Saturday. And there was a woman there, 85 years old, man, protesting. She done a speech where she was born in the first 2 years of her life. She was carried in and out of air raid shelters in Birmingham, and then
Mm.
obviously she was born and bred in Birmingham, and she was telling everyone, the way she loves the multiculturalism, the multicultural of Birmingham, and that. But she's got so frightened over the past 2 years that she's had to now come on these protests. I mean, for God's sake, 85 years old, man, and you're out protesting. That's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it's conspiracy
It's not.
theories and that as well,
Well,
isn't
it's
it?
not everyone. It's not everyone's cup of tea. People can only show you what's really happened. The people have read of Epping, where basically all this protesting started from, were rightly concerned. They brought it to the country's attention, and everyone says, "No, this is all made up. It's lies." That guy's got guilty today. Guilty. You know, assault on a woman and sexual assault on a 14-year-old girl. Tell me if that's acceptable. And that's the point, that we're letting these people in to confirm, to say that they're illegals. They should be checked and vetted before they put in community. And yet the judge said, listen to this, the guy had only been in the country 8 days, and the judge said he's taken into account that the guy has got a good character. How the fuck's he got a good character? Because he was a school teacher when he was abroad. Well, that surely makes it worse, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy.
No, how can you have a person? The judge actually said at that guy's trial today, which means he's going to get a reduced fucking sentence when his sentence is sentenced. But the judge actually said he's taken into account the guy's good character. He'd been in the country for 8 days and sexually assaulted two people, one a woman and one a schoolgirl. And this country doesn't want to say nothing about it because they're scared to say something. Because the court, as soon as you say something, you're classed as a racist.
Right. So does it feels like everything's like building up to like the 13th, right? Like this Epping, is there still more people turning up there every weekend? Is it getting bigger or?
No, Epping will stay as it is. We'll protest every Thursday and Sunday until our hotel's closed. Regardless whether it's 10 people there or 1,000, they will continue that protest. The community is committed to that now.
Yeah.
What you've got to bear in mind is that every time they protest, the police have got to police it. So if there's 100 protesters, there's going to be 300 police. We can't sustain this type of, or the government can't sustain this level of cost. They're going to have to do something.
You know, when we talk about Epping, right? Like Epping, to me, if you'd have said Epping 6 months ago, I'd have said Epping Forest straight away,
Yeah,
right? And
it's where the
my
3D
image,
fight, the Friday
my
night fight
image
club took place.
is a leafy little area, not very big, because nothing really happened, you know.
It's tiny, mate. It's a high street surrounded by a forest. Epping
And the
town, it's a
hotel,
beautiful town,
and the
and the
hotel
hotels at the end of it.
you know what it looks like? It you'll remember the days of Crossroads. You remember Crossroads?
Yeah, that's what it's
It
like.
reminds me,
An old
yeah, it
English town.
reminds me of that. That, you know, the hotel, it looks ancient. It's like, looks weird, creepy.
Yeah.
And
It's
that's still full.
it's beautiful, mate. You've got to drive through a forest to get to it.
And that hotel's still full after all this. Is it still full, yeah?
138 men.
So now it's changed. I thought they got moved and stuff.
No, the court overruled the appeal. Overruled. So the council first judge awarded that it should be shut down, and last week the Court of Appeal overrid it because our great what is she called, Home Secretary, decided and writ out a statement that the people in that hotel, the migrants, illegal migrants, have more authority than the local community. So in other words, well, we know where we stand. It's pointless. I don't think. Well, it's not pointless, but look, to some people it doesn't matter. I heard someone say today on a YouTube channel, the panel were talking about it, and they says, well, it doesn't affect them, so they're not bothered. And that's unfortunately the generation that we have. You know,
Yeah, I know what
they
you're
don't
saying
care.
there.
This moment in time doesn't affect them.
So, where are you now, Jim? Are you out? Are you in a hotel again tonight?
Yeah,
It's only Thursday, isn't it?
working.
Jim's the actual hotel expert. I've never known anyone drive so many miles like in a week in my life, and then on a weekend now as well. It's like he's just like he's on Duracell, you know what I mean?
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, man. Just have you moved away from the mic or something?
No, it's cut off my car. Hang on, I'll
Where
try.
are you anywhere? Just that's where you were there. You're not sat in a
We've
hotel
not really
room.
seen that much evidence of it so far this year, and it is true.
Sorry about it. Trying to connect back to my car, mate.
Oh, anyway, Jim, I thought you'd have been in Wishies tonight. Anyway, you get on with Wishy, don't you? You like his lives.
Yeah, I like Wishy, but a couple of people on his panel, I couldn't sit at the same table as them, as you say.
I don't know who that is that you're talking. I don't know who that is, but mate, that happens all the time over here. It happens all the time. Like there's people who you like, and soon you get one person on the panel. I don't turn it off. I just like you, but you don't listen as much, dear, and you move to the chat and whatever.
I'll listen to Wishy's back, later on or something. But as I said, if I can't be doing with someone else's problem, if it's their own personal problem, when they're talking about it for the last 6 or 7 months, I mean, it's their own personal. Go and fucking sort it. If they're not getting on with Joe Blogs down the road, go and fucking meet Joe Blogs down the road instead of jumping on every fucking panel every day for the past 7 months talking. You're fed up hearing about it.
Jim, your mic's gone right there, really quiet. I can just about hear you.
I'm going to come in and out again.
Oh, go on then, because I want to hear what you're saying. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I could just about hear Jim there, but I was having to struggle. There's no point in when you can't hear someone. What's happening anyway, everyone in the chat, man? I was proper in the zone for a little bit there because I did have a few mushies, early on. Not many, but just before, like about 7 o'clock, just before this started, I just had like a gram of mushies, and I only had them for the first time. The last time I did one of these, but I had more then. So if I'm acting a little bit weird, it's just the. I think it's only 9 o'clock now, isn't it? That's the one thing about mushrooms. They don't seem to last very long, but you do get like little aftershocks. It's weird. Weird because I just took them to just chill out, really. It wasn't like, it was mad. It's mad. It's hard to explain, like. But yeah, I wouldn't even know how to explain, like, why you would take some mushrooms on a night. Yeah, sure, mate. I've had these THC vape things, yeah, like, mate, yesterday I didn't have I had no pain all day yesterday. Let me sort this link out here. Yeah, everyone in the chat, I think we all know Jim anyway, but he doesn't go on many panels now, you know what I mean? So you get a bit of a treat when you get Jim on the panel. And despite his age and that, you know what I mean? You allow his age, obviously, and his dress sense and that. Like, we just got to look through that, you know what I mean? But I've had these gigs on all night as well, and the camera on. Yes,
Sorry
you're back.
about that. Yeah, sorry, mate. Me car disconnected me.
How's the car going anyway? Are you happy with it?
Nah, it's shite. Don't buy a
Is it?
Skoda anymore. Yeah, fucking terrible.
So why? What makes it terrible, like?
Every time you get in, you got to fucking press buttons, mate. It's just like turning the key and driving. On this thing, you got to fucking put it in the mode you want to drive it in, or it keeps telling me what lane to fucking drive in, what speed to drive at. It keeps beeping at me. It keeps trying to pull me into a lane. It's just fucking shite. I can. Someone said, well, I know you can because I've done it actually, but you got to go in and register with Skoda, and then you put it on your computer, and you can go at home and set up the connections, and you can tell the car what time to start heating up. I don't want that. I just want to press a fucking button. Turn a knob.
Fucking mad, isn't it? Well, like, we all like a few mod cons, mate, but they go over the top. I don't know what else they can do with a car, mate.
I'm driving down the motorway, and someone will pull across you. You know where you touch your brake, so you're going along at 70, and I'll touch the brake, and the next thing, a big fucking message comes on the screen, like a picture of a big flash, and it says, the next thing it says, you have crashed. And, no, I haven't. You have crashed. No, I swear I haven't crashed. It's fucking a nightmare.
Did I tell you I got my sister's new car, right? A new, I'm not sure what it is, but it's a bit old, singing, all dancing thing, right? Brand new. I got in it, and like, it started beeping, right? Like, said something about my eyes, and what it is, it's a thing that where if you take your eyes off the if you're not looking straight ahead all the time, it knows when your eyes have gone and it starts beeping and that. Is that right? Is that a thing?
Well, this beeps. It tells me, it pulls me into the lane, so I could be driving along, and if it don't indicate, so say I want to move to the outside lane, if it don't indicate and I try and move, it tries to pull me back in. What the fuck are you doing?
What, it literally tried,
The steering wheel it literally tries to pull you back into so you're keeping in a straight fucking line, or you keep within the lane, and then when it can't, because the road markings are so bad, it doesn't recognize the lines every now and again. So I could be driving down a country lane, and then it'll recognize a line, and it'll give you a fucking big, if you're not fucking paying attention, you're going to end up in the fucking ditch.
Fucking hell. So your other car had none of all this shit?
Well, the other car was just a fucking Range Rover. It was just Land Rover. It was just fucking, it done what it said. There was no computer telling me what to do.
So are you going to get used to it? Are you going to get used to it, or is it going back?
I think it's going, well, it won't go back, but I'll have to get another one. I can't be doing with this. I'm too old for it, mate. Yeah.
Do you know what, mate? Right? Do you know when do you know that like a 4 months ago when I had my car? Can you remember when my car knackered? I can't remember what it was now. Can you remember what went on it?
Oh shit! What did you say it was?
It was the gearbox, right?
Yeah, the gearbox. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the gearbox. Just went like. The car, I loved the car, never had any problem with it, and then the gearbox went on it. $7,000 it was going to be, right, for a new gearbox.
Jesus.
So while that was off the road for like 2 weeks, 2 weeks later is when I woke up and like my right hand stopped working. It was 2 weeks after that gearbox went on my car, right? So in that last few months, I went through the process of handing my car back to it was on this thing called it's three letters. Lord, you'll know it. When you just sort of rent the car, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's you pay so much a month, but you don't own the car, and after 3 years you can hand it back and get another one. You know, PTD or something like that. It's called PCP. Yeah, PCP. Do you know what I mean?
It's a lot of fucking money, £7 for the gearbox, and I reckon the insurance we pay should cover certain amounts of fucking. Because that's £7 it's a new car in it. Let's be honest. You're not gonna. There's not many people who will pay for £7 for the repair of a car.
So what I'm saying about it though, Jim, is look. So you're leasing the car, right? The gearbox has gone on it, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna ring the place up and say, look, I've been paying this for. I don't read the small print on it, all right. I just thought I knew I had another 2 year left on the deal, right? I had 2 years left on it, and I had a car that doesn't work, and it's going to cost me £7, right?
Yeah.
But then I was told that because I've had it over half of the term and I've never missed a payment, I can just hand the car back, right?
Oh yeah.
You can just hand it back, and I thought, what? And stop making the payments? That doesn't sound like that. Sounds too easy, you know what I mean? But to cut a long story short, Jim, because I wouldn't go into all the details in here, but that's what I did. I handed them a car back that was fucked. Absolutely, it was. You wouldn't pay £100 for it, right? Because the gearbox was fucked.
But you got no more payments on it now.
Yeah.
Well, you haven't got 2 years more payments, have you?
No, mate. They haven't even right. They haven't even emailed me or anything to say that it's finished. I've stopped making the payments months ago.
Well, that's the
but
way
you
it's
know,
got to be, isn't it? Yeah.
But you know what changed it, right? This is what changed it. You'll understand this. So even though the gearbox had went right, it would still drive and start.
Yeah.
And you could still drive about in it, but only in first gear. It was some just try to change gear, it wouldn't. So to the naked eye, right, or the bloke who was picking it up and putting it on the back of the transporter, it would seem there was nothing wrong with it. So he's drove it out of the compound, right? He's drove it onto the thing, and then it's not my problem, is it?
No, and that'll just go straight to auction, mate. They'll all scrap. They don't bother reusing that because you've had it for 3 years.
Well, this is it, Jim. You've got to read the small print, right? Because I just assumed I was fucked. I thought I've got a car now that's useless, and I've got 2 years left to pay for it. But no.
It's good news, though, isn't it? It's good news for you.
Oh, it was a bonus, mate. On top of everything, right? These last few months, if I had that as well, I mean, that was one of the things. I was worried about it. You know what I mean? Because I thought I'm going to have to shell out £7 here, or I'm going to have to get the car fixed. But fingers crossed, I still haven't heard anything, and the longer the better for me. Because I thought I was fully expecting, Jim, for my phone to just start ringing like a few days after they picked it up. You know, saying this car's fucked. This car's fucked.
Well, I think once you give something back on lease, they've got 28 days, haven't you, to notify you of any additional costs.
Yeah, like I say, I haven't gone into it, right, Jim, but you wouldn't believe like the phone calls that I had with them when I was telling them I didn't want it anymore, like the questions they were asking me and that. And I thought, hang on, I'd been told that it's none of their business. Just tell them you don't want it anymore. You've paid over half of the deal. Where do you want it dropping off? But it was not like that, man. They were asking me because I said I was on the sick at work. They started asking me loads of questions about that. I was like, hang on a minute. But they try to scare you, man. They do try to scare you because they come out with some spiel like, they come out with some spiel on that on the last time I spoke to them, where this car went straight to the auctions, right? And if there was, say, there was $3,000 outstanding on it, whatever it made under $3,000, I had to pay.
You'd have to pay the additional.
That is how they left it on the phone with me, Jim, the other day.
Well,
I was giving them the other month. Sorry, I was giving them a car that there was nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? But in theory, it was fucked. But she doesn't know that. You know what I mean? But once that car's on that transporter, that's it by law. You would think that would be like where it's now to do with me anymore, isn't it?
Yeah, well, they have to do their checks and tell you that what's wrong, and I think they've only got a certain limit to tell you, haven't they, of anything they find.
Yeah, but I got told that cars 100 times worse than mine, right? Ones that wouldn't even move, people have handed them back under that same deal and got away with it. You know, because my car was just to look at it. It started to look at it. It was like, it was a nice car, but it was fucked. But it drove a little bit. If it hadn't drove a little bit, it might have been a total different story.
Yeah, it
you know
might
what
have
I
been
mean?
a different story. They'd be charging you for recovery and everything, mate.
I don't know how I think I was just lucky, mate, that it would. Thinking about it, I was lucky.
Fucking gearbox shouldn't go on a car after 3 years, though, for fuck's sake. Jesus
I know.
Christ.
It's like the biggest thing that can go on your whole car, though, and you don't even get a warning. You don't get a warning about it. It just goes. It's mad.
Yeah, it's one of the most expensive things.
So do you feel like, you know, when you're driving about, do you feel like the cars these days, you feel like you're in like you're safe, don't you? You feel like if something hit you, if something bumped into you on the side, you're not going to feel it, or it's not going to be bad. You know what I mean?
Well, in the Land Rover, I felt that the Land Rovers are brilliant, but this fucking thing is. I don't know whether I'd feel that's safe. Don't know. Don't want to put it to the test, to be honest.
Yeah, them Skodas, like back in my day, Jim, a Skoda, and yours as well, them Skodas and Ladas, they were the laughing stocks, weren't they?
I know.
Some of the shapes on them Ladas, they were ridiculous.
For what you pay for these nowadays, they're just not worth it. Even with, this is a hybrid, so you get I think, you know, it recharges the battery. You get 45 miles on a full battery. So if I was to fill the tank up, I could literally drain the battery, say 3 times. So you get another 120 miles. But it's not. It doesn't really matter.
It's so. My son's mother, I was talking to my son the other day, and he said his mum was having a thingy fitted in the house, you know, an electricity to charge the car up.
Yeah.
Just get one. Like, what's going on there? Like, do you get any? Do the government give you anything for that, or is that just something you do yourself?
No, I think you get a reduced rate for your electricity on that you use for the car.
Really?
I've never charged this up, mate. I've got charging leads and everything, but I just use the electric till it runs to 0, and then it cuts into to petrol. So, and then as I'm driving, it recharges it back up again. So.
It's mad. I've never been interested in one bit about what goes on under like a car bonnet. Never, ever. Never been a petrol head. Just doesn't. Passed my test first time, and driving was just driving for me. It wasn't. All my mates loved the fucking fast cars and that. You know what I mean? I just never got it.
I put a post up earlier. I had to take it down on the other site.
What happened though, Jim? I've never spoken to you since. You know, when you lost your other channel, that was when you'd only done one of these audits. Was it to do with that audit? Like?
No, it was multiple privacy complaints. Whoever's doing them they're they're very good at doing it, because through a privacy complaint, you don't have to give your email address. So it was based on the content.
What, so you think this was weirdos targeting you?
Yeah, I know who it was.
Yeah, that's fucking mad, that.
It was someone who took highly offensive to something that I said. No one wanted me little rants.
Oh, someone like in the YouTube community, you
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, someone in the community took. I know it was them because they made a video about it. But I've left their video up. I don't give a shit. It doesn't bother me. Say what they want. I'm only giving my opinion based on what I hear, what I see myself, not based on what you
That's
tell
what,
me or
that's what it's
anyone else
all
tells
about.
me.
That's
Yeah,
what it's all
but
about. I said earlier on, the whole of
they
YouTube
got,
is all opinions, mate.
yeah. So it's the first time I got it. I couldn't post or
A
go
strike.
live.
So what? So you got an actual strike, yeah, and
Yeah,
I sort of worked out that you couldn't. I thought you must be have a ban as well. You must be on a ban or something as
yeah.
well.
There was on a ban. That's what I mean. I couldn't use the channel at all. I could create shorts, but I couldn't go
You know
live
what,
or
Jim?
post a
You know
comment,
what?
post on.
And round about that time was when you were starting to do a lot more as well. You were starting to come on the morning and that again, and I'd
I know,
noticed
and
that.
that's.
And then
I
you got
know
your
someone.
channel ban.
Yeah, someone took real offence just to something I said, and thought, well, fair enough. But when I went back to YouTube, because the last time was a couple of years ago, I got striked. Funny enough, by the same guy, and because I knew it was him, because this time I got an email from him on behalf of YouTube telling me to put me video down, to review it and take it down. And but it just seems very strange that the next day, I was talking about an individual, and the next day I get the strike and the ban, and the same guy goes and then that night puts a little girlish fucking clip up about me.
I'm
He
still
didn't
not sure
mention
who you're on about.
he
I
didn't
should
mention me,
know.
but what I was talking about, he took that section and put that into his video with me talking, and I just thought, you fucking shit coward. This is a guy who's 60 years old, who's consists of putting videos out of young girls in hot pants and says he does it for creative content. He's a fucking old pervert. He keeps talking about the British need to take the country back. He needs to get out of his fucking house and do something about it instead of talking about it and
Are
make a
you on
little.
about? Are you on about Randy?
No, no, it wasn't that. I've never done a live about Randy yet.
It sounds like fucking Randy you're on about. That's what I was thinking. But
No, it's not Randy.
I know he's not disabled yet, you know what I mean? So, but Jim, I don't know who you're on about. I'm not even kidding. I don't know whether it slipped my mind
I,
or I should know.
I wouldn't give you the pleasure of mentioning the country.
I should
He
know who
knows
you're
who
on about. Who company?
he knows who he is.
Fucking hell. It's fucking madness, mate. It fucking really is.
But in a way, it done me a favour, because I've got this as a backup channel, the channel I use now, and that's really nice to have that. Know what I mean?
Yeah, man, it's
So,
good to see that you're actually like you're buzzing off. You got a little bit of a buzz on YouTube again. You know what I mean?
well,
Like
now I use
I've been watching
me
you all day on the weekends, mate. All day, like,
yeah.
but I'm not putting it in the chat because you probably wouldn't see it anyway. And like,
I
you
don't
know
read the
that
chat, do I?
you've seen one of my comments and like, but I have been watching. Fucking,
Well,
I love all that AY audits. I don't know. He's good. He's nailing it, and he's got a big following, anyway.
them auditors, I like the little auditors. You know, there's a couple of auditors I follow. A guy called Laudits and a guy called STB. They're really nice guys. You know what I mean? They're just family guys who are concerned.
Well,
But
I seen that AY audits, right? Like he was bigging up this other lad. He was only just stood there with a camera. He must have had a little channel with about 500 subs, and he just got him like 3,000 subs, you know, in like 2 minutes by sharing his link. He said, "I've only shared."
I think they do a great job, mate. I think without some of them auditors, you wouldn't see really what's happening at these events. You would think it's a bunch of racists and
Did you
right
meet
wing.
Wesley? Was Wesley there? That Wesley Winter?
Yeah, I've met a lot of them while I've gone around.
Yeah, I
Hell of a
watch
lot
it. I
of them.
watch his stuff. I watch all his stuff because he went to Middlesbrough when his last. It was a nightmare for him. He went to the borough protest, and his wife was locked in. Had to lock herself in a car in the car park. She waited in the car for him, and the car next to her was getting smashed up by loads of idiots with baseball bats, and they were telling her to open the doors and that. She was on the phone to him. Oh, it was unbelievable. Like, he got back and it showed you the car right next to her was just, there was no left of it. Imagine that.
There was one of the auditors. He went into a hotel, and while he was there, they were having a buffet, you know, in the canteen. So he helped himself to a meal, and the following night he got raided by the armed police.
No
They've
way.
fucking arrested. They've arrested him, and they've arrested him on the burglary. But they turned up as the armed police turned up.
Fuck.
I've done a video about it. There was 7 of them that turned up.
Fucking bad, did
Imagine that, man. You 7 police.
So
7,
what are you?
not armed police, I mean.
What's the spare bit of time that you have then through the day, Jim? Like, are you just looking at notifications that you've had, or are you like having a little scroll about?
No, I'm just
Because
doing
I always
the
look
same.
at what you share. I always look at what you share, like.
Well, throughout the day, you know, I'll just pick up on something that's someone said or something's done, and if I think it's worth sharing, I'll share it. But
Yeah.
you have to be careful. There was a real arrogant security guard. I mean, a real fucking obnoxious one. And he was not one of these he was spitting, and he was telling us all the UK law. And anyway, I got his car registration number, and I've checked it, and it's
Was that what that was about? Was it? Yeah.
yeah, it's his MOT ran out in July. So,
I've seen that.
but as well as when I put the post up, and I put the he's threatened me with legal action, so I've had to take it.
Okay.
So I was speaking to one of the other guys who was there, and he says, "Yeah, because you've published his full registration number, it's classed as private, even though it's on a public platform."
Well,
So
you wouldn't be happy, would you, if it was yours? Could you see it from the other side, right?
No, but I pay my MOT and my tax.
Yeah. I know.
He's driving round in a fucking car, sprouting the law to everyone, and he hasn't paid his MOT. He's driving around in a legal fucking car.
It's fucking mad. So you got told to take that down, did you?
Oh yes, took it down.
You know.
So it doesn't matter how big your channel is, whether you got fucking 100,000 or fucking 50 subs. You've got to be careful on what you put up. You literally have.
But I've noticed, right? I think I've noticed how many views you're getting on them. Like, are you not surprised? Were you surprised when you see like how many views you were getting in that? I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was
10,
at one stage like
10,000,
yeah,
maybe one of them.
Yeah, but I think on one live, for the first half hour, I had about 6 people in. And it doesn't bother me whether there's 6 or, you know. But then the next thing I looked, and it's like 300, and I thought, fucking hell, where'd all them come from? It's just,
Jim, I'm
it's
sat
just,
watching that. I'm sat watching that, right? Watching this happen. I remember, like, when I first started watching on that day, there was only like a handful of people in, and I
yeah.
watched the people just flowing in, like the numbers. It's fucking crazy, mate.
But then it's the chat as well, because you think, well, okay, people just flick in and have a look. But then, you know, when you close the live down and it says you've had 2,500 chats, you think, fucking hell.
Oh, it was the chat's flying. You couldn't even read it. Like it's mad. Like the chats, when once it goes over like so many views or you get so many in your chat, it's impossible to see the chat anyway. But that AY, I think at one point he had like 10,000 people watching.
Oh, he can go live on the toilet now and he'll get 3,500 people in. It's ridiculous.
It is a lot of people. It is a lot of people. Like,
He's only been going a year. I think he's got has he got 180,000 subs? But to them guys, it's a full-time job. You know, that is their current income. So you can understand, you know, them building their channels. It is, you know, that's how they make their current income. They go around doing, you know, some of the content they do, I wouldn't get involved in. I couldn't be asked ordering a police station, or they just don't bother me. But, you know, things like
all this must be an auditor's dream, though, isn't it? All this, basically.
Oh, you can see it through the super chats and the whatever else comes in, you know. But look, that's their income, and if they're willing to go out there, I know. Do you know Moon? I can't tell you how tiring it is to do one of those lives. It is fucking draining. It is absolutely draining, and
yeah. Mate, you see them all there, Jim, with like they've all got straps around them, haven't they, with cameras coming out of their chests and stuff.
The kit they've got is unbelievable. And there's me saying, I mean, the worst thing about it is I dropped me fucking. I bought a new phone, another one, and £480 cash. And the girl said to me, "Do you want a case?" I said, "Do you get a case with it?" She went, "No." I says, "No, I've got one at home. Leave it." And then I fucking dropped it. Not to just smash the screen to pieces. I chipped all the corners. It's just been a nightmare with it. So now I'm carrying my old Samsung phone. But I tell you what, I've enjoyed doing it. You know, I just show people what I see. You know, it's literally is. It's just that.
So,
look, this is.
Do you think after the 13th, are you going to calm down again on this, or you just see how it goes?
No, I won't calm down. I think the 13th is an important date for other reasons, but it's not really the main reason for this whole campaign. The whole reason of this campaign is the government allowing illegal migration to migrate into our communities without the proper vetting and checks. Something needs to be done about it.
Yeah. Before I forget though, Jim, right? I watch loads of documentaries now, but I watched one last week, right? And I didn't realise that the Tommy Robinson march through London last year, the big march where they all spoke and all that, it was a big thing. Only 2 days after that was the Southport stabbings. Did you know that? 2 days after that protest.
It's the anniversary.
And that's where it all started. That's where all this started. Them Southport. And that's what it was. That's when they'd had enough.
I don't know. Was it linked? Who knows? It's hard to say, isn't it? You just don't know.
Yeah.
I just think it's, I think this is very serious, and I just don't think people understand the whole implications of it. And I heard it today on a YouTube channel with regular YouTubers from this side, all on a panel, talking about all their personal problems and how they're going to do this, and such a person's got this information. And yet the question was asked about this, what today? And they said, one says, "I don't actually give a shit because it doesn't bother me." And I'm thinking, it doesn't bother you, but you've got kids. They will have children. And if you're thinking that it doesn't affect, what it's going to affect. I personally think it'll have a huge effect on this country unless we do something about it.
Well, of course it will. Fucking hell. This is the biggest thing that's happened. This is going to be the biggest uprising that we've ever seen. It's like a civil war.
Let's hope it never gets to that.
I don't even think
the governments are planning for it.
I can't even say that. Like, I feel like you can't even say shit like that.
Well, yeah,
you watch Charlie Veach,
but you know,
you watch Charlie Veach, Jim.
I watch him, but I think he's more of an instigator than a solution maker, isn't he?
So do you like him, or do you like his stuff, like what he does or not? No.
I like some of his content. Some of his. If I see him sitting there picking on vulnerable people.
Yeah, he does that.
He does that. Well, he does it, doesn't he? And you think, well, nah, you're not in the position to be picking on those type of people.
But forget about all that. But when does he know what he's on about when he's talking to these lefties and that? Like, is he on our side? You're on his side, aren't you?
How can you class him being on our side? Because he supports the fact that we shouldn't be flying the Palestinian flag and all of this, and it's overkill. And
yeah, I know what you mean.
He's classed as being on our side, but what you've got to remember is Charlie Veach is heavily supported. He's a bit like, in a way, he's a bit like Tommy Robinson. Tommy Robinson, he's bought the whole nation the attention of what's going on. But no, Tommy's heavily supported from the likes of the Israelis, and so that's what this argument and fight, and this is not about the Israelis and Palestinians. This is about illegal migration. It's a totally different campaign. No, Tommy Robinson gets supported by the Israelis. Well, the Israelis don't like the Palestinians, so it's going to be biased, isn't it, in some way? Charlie Veach is the same.
This is it, see, and I don't know what percentage of the country is the same as me, right? But I know Tommy Robinson, as soon as you start talking about him getting paid by Iran or wherever, that's where I lose interest. And I shouldn't, but that's for me.
Well, you can say that about anything now. You've got, you mentioned before, you've got the likes of AI and auditor. Well, if you watch some of his lives, he gets a huge amount of donations. Now, if I was to become AI's biggest advocate and donator, and he recognises that at some stage, don't you think it'd be impossible? What I don't know. Tells you the character, I suppose, of the person. If I was to turn around and say, next week, can you probably go to this and say this, and that's where the character of these people comes out, doesn't it? No. Are they doing it for the right reasons? I hope they are.
So you're saying he's doing it for money now? It's how he's doing it more for money.
It's the living, but it's their living. But what they're doing at the moment is spot on. They're doing the right thing. They're showing the right thing. AI is a very good one because he does give he does give both sides of it. He gives people the opportunity to speak and to discuss it from both sides. What I don't like are people who don't do that. They just solely focus on the one side. That's not fair.
So are you saying that there wouldn't be a replacement for him if he wasn't there? Someone would step in his shoes, or...
Oh, of course they would be. Jesus Christ.
So, but that means he's replaceable then, so he's not like this... He's not like this. He's just like a vessel, isn't he, for everyone's opinions, isn't he?
Everyone's opinion will drop off. I could wake up tomorrow morning and say I can't be arsed with this. That's just because I get frustrated when I hear comments like people on this side of YouTube said today. They don't really give a shit because it's not their problem. They don't see it as their problem because they're so self-centered that they just want to live in their own little bubble. It's not their problem. It doesn't affect them. So why should they actually give a shit about it? And that's their opinion, and rightly so. I could wake up like that tomorrow morning thinking, do you know what? I can't be asked. It doesn't mean I still haven't got my beliefs.
So are you saying like it's I don't know. I'd like to think that there isn't many. If you asked 100 people in the street, the only one would say that. You know, that's what you would hope, wouldn't you?
Well, we'll find out during an election. That's the only way we can possibly find out, isn't it? And, you know, let's say, for instance, Labour won again. If that's what the people of the country have voted, the vast majority of them, you've got to support it. Well, you haven't got to support it, but we can't sustain the way this country's going at the moment. Not just through the fact of illegal migration, but the economy. The economy is fucked, mate. And the only people who are feeling the pain are the people of Britain. Now, if I was to wake up every morning and jump into a PIP car and get full PIP pay and have all my bills paid for, I might have a different opinion. I might think, well, great, because that's what I get. But I don't. I'm thinking about my grandchildren. You know, that's the way I look at it. What about my grandkids?
Congratulations as well, by the way. I didn't even know, mate. But yeah, man, I've seen the photos.
Yes, beautiful girl.
My brother's is having his second kid. His daughter's just had a second birthday, and she's like 3 months pregnant, I think. So it is mad. You don't see enough pregnant people about. That's one thing I don't see. I've spent a lot of time walking around Middlesbrough, like in the last few months, just for a walk. And one thing that doesn't stand out is like you don't see any pregnant women. Like, it's crazy.
Well, it's a very hard decision for someone who's planning a family. You know, if you're planning a family, you have to sit down now and look at it from an economics point of view. You can't just turn around there and say, oh, should we have a baby? You've got to think about, well, hang on, are we working? Are we doing this? How are we going to manage? It's literally huge.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It's mad, mate. It's just...
But then you think, though, Jim, like, what about the like people in Ethiopia and that? Like, how many kids they have? Like, they're just doing exactly the same, aren't they? And they're like, go on.
They're now introducing their way of life and their means, and there's nothing wrong with that, into our country. Right. You know, did you believe that? I mean, I don't know whether you've seen that yesterday. The government announced that illegal migrants, the minute they're given notice to stay while their case is getting heard under appeal, are allowed to bring all of their family over, all of their family. Well, how does that work out, mate? So the government today have stopped that, or yesterday they put a ban on that. They now have to wait till the appeal case is being heard.
Sounds like you're getting into it, like, Jim. It's only like, I don't know, like, that's stuff that I wouldn't know, you know what I mean? I'd have to like go looking for that info. But I totally get, mate, all this YouTubing, right? And the news is a load of bollocks, isn't it? Like,
well, the news is false, mate. On Sunday, we were standing next to the BBC. No one would give them an interview. And when that girl got dragged off them steps, one of the guys actually said to the BBC reporter, "No, what do you think of that?" And he actually said it's disgusting. And then he says, "Will you report on it?" He asked him. And guess what? That same correspondent that was at that event, next day, his headlines was right-wing thugs. Right-wing thugs. And you think, for God's sake, man, that's not what you witnessed. You've seen what happened.
You only have to watch, right? You only have to watch like a couple of them at Epping. Watch a few hours of that when the other protesters are there. Like,
you can get consumed by it. It's a bit like YouTube.
See the difference. See them people. You can't even explain them. I mentioned it earlier. I said it doesn't at the other rallies. It doesn't matter if it's an old woman or a young lad. They're both brainwashed into this. They'll both act the same. They'll stuff banners in your face when you try to talk. They're pushing you. They're the aggressors. You know what I mean?
Oh, you see it, mate. They're spitting at you.
It's so weird, man.
They'll get, when they're close to you, do you know what they're doing? And a lot of people don't see it. They're kicking you in the fucking ankles, mate.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's fucking mad.
These are
I've
the
seen
old
them.
people.
I know. I've seen them, man. They're angry people, aren't they?
Very angry. Well, I seen them when I done the Southampton protest. I went up to park at Southampton Common, and when I pulled into the car park, there was 2 police vans. And I get there a little bit early, and the cop said to me, "What are you here for?" I said, "To park my car." And he says, "Which side of the protest are you on?" I said, "I'm a patriot." He says, "You can't park here." I said, "I just bought a Costa." I says, "Well, look, I'm just going to have this coffee and then I'll drive out." He said, "Okay, make sure you do." So, but while I was there was 4 coaches shipped in, mate. 4 coaches led by Unite. Do you know Unite, the union? They had a spokesperson there. This is nowhere to buy. They had a spokesperson there giving out banners on a microphone, telling them how to behave, telling them what to chant. And you just think, these people, they're like monkeys. They haven't got a clue why they're here. They don't know nothing about the local community. They're just shipped in scripted actors. It's
But
like a
that
bunch.
That Wesley knows all that. They've got their own security, haven't they? The
They've all got the
they're
massively.
there at every march, and he knows them, and he showed them up for what they are, the thugs.
And when the Antifa lot turn up, they are literally, these are just scummy little scrawny fucking thugs who are there just to cause trouble. That's their whole intention, is to cause trouble.
Yeah, it's
They're
covering the
dressed in
face
black.
as well, isn't it?
They,
Covering the
yeah,
face.
they put ballys on, they're dressed in black. They get told to carry no signs, carry nothing that identifies them to that union or that side of it. So when the local press pick it up, they're classed as right-wing Nazis, but they're not with our group. They're with the Antifa group.
Yeah, it's mad. It's fucking crazy, mate. Like I say, I'm not big into it, but I've watched you for the last few weekends. But I'd seen a few before that, and I know exactly what's going on there, man. It's going to be off. Someone will get it on camera or something, but someone will get murdered, man. I'm telling you. One of them, because they're throwing stuff out the window at people down below who have got Union Jacks, and they're throwing liquid and stuff at them. Imagine if one of them, right, like, it doesn't bear thinking, but imagine if one of them did a shit and threw it down, right, at a group of people with Union Jack flags. Like, that would be the end of it, wouldn't it? It'd just go mental.
it's, some of them are really, I believe Bristol last
That's what's
week was
going to
really,
happen.
really bad.
That's what'll happen, mate. Like, they've got no respect.
Let's hope that's the least that happens. Right. I tried to come back on this side of YouTube to see. I done it here live last week. I jumped onto Ash Douglas's Cumbrian Truths live.
I watched all of that. Good.
And you know what? Do you know, a couple of hours after I was watching, and then I thought, why bother? Because then everyone's on each other's panels telling them all what's happened, what this they've got, and I'm thinking, this side is so fucking single visioned. It's so blinkered. No, they're willing to sit there. People on this side are willing to sit for 8-12 months listening to Joe Bloggs having an argument with Josephine Bloggs and telling the life stories, and all being friends, and then all putting. And I just thought, this is not real. This is just shite. And no disrespect to Ash and the groups and the arguments that they're in, but to me, it's fucking childish. It's just foolish. And I'm thinking, I can't listen to this no more. Can't be part of it.
Right. So last night, Jim, I'm laid in bed, right? I'd been vaping this THC vape thing, right? Which it's like having a spliff. You all know when I've had a bit of this, like I talk shite and that. But it does make you look at things in a different light. And I'm laid in bed last night, and I'm watching Paddy Conroy live, right? He's live in his shed, which is trippy enough. You know, when you're stoned, it's just trippy with his patch and that. Mate, he's put he'd had a few bevies, and you could tell, but he built up to, and he's offered Tory Bird shit and all these a lie detector test. He wants to have another lie detector test, but he just made this massive thing of it.
And it's the circle, though, isn't it? Let's be honest. You know,
guess who's in the middle of it? Guess who's in the middle of it? Who's in the lie detector test? Fucking Ash.
and this is why I said, you know, this is that. It's the circle.
That.
Are they all doing it? Is it script? Is it like the Brett May and fucking Heggie and everyone else and them going around in a circle? Is this just another circle of subs, views, donations, and fucking PayPals? Is it just a load of bollocks, mate? And that's the way I'm looking at it now. I don't believe them because I've never seen so many gangsters. Again, this is no disrespect. This is my opinion. But I've never seen so many gangsters on both sides act like fucking pussies because none of them do anything. They just all talk. I don't give a shit what anyone says.
So,
the northeast of England and Carlisle is full of fucking pussy gangsters, and that's my opinion.
So what do you make of Ashley's Ash's video in the shower today? He's in the shower talking to Paddy Conroy.
I haven't been watching him, but I've seen he's been putting shitloads of posts out and under the name of Apollo and all of this, and this is why I fell out with this, and it's just back and forth, isn't it? It's just, oh God, you get fed up hearing about it. I'm fed up hearing about Ash, Paddy Conroy. I don't even know them.
So what was all that about, though, Jim? Like, did you come away from that? Like, did you?
No, because I done a live. You know the way I was doing a live, and by the way, it wasn't Ash that struck me channel because I was just driving along, and I said, "Listen," I said, "I've got to bring this up." I said, "I want to talk about this Northeast war gangsters." I said, "You know, I'm a southerner. As a fact, I live in as far south as you can possibly get. And from an individual looking in, who knows very little about yous, I think yous are all shit. Yous are all talking crap. Yous are the worst gangsters I've ever met in my life or heard about. And yous never seem to do anything. Yous just talk quite a lot." Right? And then I thought, oh shit. But in me chat, there was only fucking 2 people, and one of them was Ash. And he said, so we were just having a, so I said, look, I'll come onto your chat and talk about it tomorrow. But I was just saying to him, look, he's 30 years old, man. And he lives for this. He says he hates it. He fucking loves it. But he's going to turn into I don't know, he's an institutionalized YouTuber, isn't he?
Yeah, man. He does.
If he put as much effort into, put an effort into something, make it like Tabuka said.
He does pack his day out, though. He packs his day out.
He does get attacked. I have seen it, but then they're just as bad as one another, aren't they? I was watching his live, and I think it was supposed to be Paddy in his chat. I don't know whether it was, but then he's getting accused of this and that. But it's tit for tat with them. You say something, someone's going to come back with something. It's like they say Julian, Anton, and that side of it going on now, isn't it? They've all fell out, so they're putting information out. Then someone else will put some, and it's like sitting there watching. Fucking hell! I wonder what's coming next. It's just unbelievable. Oh Jesus!
But the talk of YouTube at the minute, mate, it's Scousers. I'm afraid the Scousers are right in the thick of it, mate. Or are the Wolves? Are they Scousers, Jim, or are the Wolves?
Well, if they're from Liverpool and live in Liverpool, they're Scousers. If they're from Birkenhead, the Wolves.
Expo's floating about as well, isn't he?
He's just doing his own.
No,
he's doing his own little bit, isn't he? You can see that Expo's that. And I always say this. Remember, I used to talk about the stick of dynamite. Someone would light it and just. Expo's channel was the best for it, wasn't it? They'd light a stick of dynamite. They'd wait for someone to to say something and then just pass him the fucking stick of dynamite and they blow up, wouldn't they? And but unfortunately, but I hope it doesn't. But I think I can see someone's that I can just see Expo explode at some stage. But you don't know, do you?
Fucking hell, they've poked the bear, haven't they? You know what I mean? They've been poking the bear.
It's
For
just
Scousers, it was supposed to, you know, I watch Flavors. Flavors one of my favourite channels, like Flavors, and he's pure Scouse, and it's all this is against the Scouse rule. You know what I mean?
You know, I think once a month looking at it and catching up on it is good enough to see what's gone on. No, because what comes out is just fascinating. The amount of groups and the amount of shit they were doing and doing on each other and then doing to other people is outstanding. And people seem to ignore that. You know, even, you know, the bit with Ash the other day, Ash put his, he's done a thing about subs. And when I looked on the sub list, he's subbed to the Sun newspaper. Now, I took more offence to Ash being subscribed to the Sun newspaper than anything. I couldn't give a fuck who he's sub to and what he gets up to. But I took real offence to it. That I actually said to him, very disappointed, sub to the Sun newspaper, you know. And you know.
But you know what was one of the funniest things, right? I think it was last week. You were doing one of them where you were sat in your car outside, you know, the hotel or whatever, and you were just going through. It was live, and you were just like, "We've got Andy beep beep. Yeah, he's just having his driving test or something." Right? I was laid there, right? I was fucking howling.
That guy, I don't know him, but I know what I watch him it must be once or twice a month. And he's just the most funniest fucking guy. When you watch him, take away his panels, because a load of idiots jump on his panels. It's the same story with the panelists. But if you just watch and observe him and watch what he does, honest to God, the guy could just do his own live and he'd be the funniest person on YouTube. You know, his driving test experience is a story in itself, mate. You know, it's so fucking funny.
You were like, no, you said he's been having driving lessons like on GTA. So he's
it's just he was driving around.
Is he seriously?
He was driving. This is nowhere to lie. He done a live where for about 4 or 5 hours he was driving this truck around the streets of Europe. He had a girl on the panel called Sarah who was telling them how to use it. And he was saying, this will come handy for my driving test. He was driving on the grass verge for about 30 minutes. And people in the chat were telling him, but he didn't even realise. But it was just so fucking... And I'm thinking, this guy cannot be serious. But he was serious. He was actually taking his driving test. The night before one of his last driving tests, he was sitting there smoking spliffs. I was going to work. Right, I was going to work at 5:15. Right. He was on a live, smoking spliffs, talking about he's got his driving test at 9 o'clock that morning. When I tuned in on my break at about 11 o'clock, he just got back from his driving test, which he missed because he got the bus to the wrong location. This is fucking unbelievable. And he was blaming the bus or whatever he was blaming. And I'm thinking, only on you, this could just make a fucking series in itself. It was so funny.
What was the chat saying to him? What was the chat saying?
Oh, I don't read the chat. I should read the chat.
I can't imagine, like...
I'll tell you how I catch up with a bit now. I use do you know Sean Wayne, Banter City? He does these little daily fucking...
Yeah, I read them, they're funny, aren't he?
Yeah, he does tonguing, but they're spot on.
Yeah. That's Sean's humour, like, isn't it, Sean?
Oh, that's, you know, I've got the same type of humour, I think. I just find that fucking hysterical.
He's terrible on the horses. Do you know how bad he is? I've realised how he's even betting on the, you know, the American ones. I think he's betting on them as well. He's got
And I'm sure he was at Laytown today. He put a couple of pictures up. And Laytown's it's great racing, horse racing. Laytown races is on the beach, I believe.
I seen
I'm sure
that,
it's
yeah.
Laytown. And
Was
he
that
just put a
real?
couple of pictures up. Yeah, it's real. They have it's a proper race meetings. But they have them on the beach. And but I'm sure he was at that Laytown today because he just put a couple of pictures up.
You know what though, right? You say the American racing, like, because it's always on tracks, isn't it? They're
Yeah,
all on tracks, aren't they? And the Kentucky Derby and all that. It is a different experience, isn't it? The American horse
oh yeah,
race.
they have. Well, they have turf and they have dirt as well, don't they? They have it on like a sand sort of stuff.
When you think of American, though, you think of dirt, don't you? You think of the horses on dirt. But I've been to the Arc de Triomphe. I've been to the Arc de Triomphe, you know, for a stag do.
Oh, brilliant!
Any day at the races, I can't remember much about it, mate, honest. But any day at the races is like it's an experience when you get close up. Like a nice meeting, you know, like a York. We have one of a York, the Ebor. It's like,
it's fantastic, yeah.
Oh yeah, because ITV, Jim, now, right? ITV do a brilliant job with the horse racing now. They turn it into like a 3-day, and you can watch it all afternoon, like the coverage and that. Because can you remember? Do you like horse racing? Like you like to bet now and again, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, but it went. Can you remember the BBC had horse racing and Channel 4 had horse racing for a long time, didn't they?
Yeah, it used to be great. You know, it was scheduled, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's
you know,
just
you knew
when
it
you
was
think
going to be.
about TV now, this is the only things that I'll watch on TV, you know. And but they do a good job, ITV. Yeah, they put some good stuff out on the telly. But
I went to Salisbury races the week before. Last month, wasn't it? Doing a bit of a live from there. That was quite good. Well, it was good because the last race fucking made it good. I think I had £20 on a 25-1 last race. No, 33-1 it was. The bookie went mad. Fucking, he's packing away, and I turns up with me tickets.
Did I tell you about Louise, that she loves a freebie, right, Louise? So she doesn't really like betting. She'll like have a bet on the Grand National, right? But I noticed she'd opened a bloody betting account, right, because she got a free like bet or something, right? But she does, you know, the Saturday 6 where you have to say, or maybe at Ascot, where you pick all the winners of every race on the telly.
Yeah.
So she started doing that like every day. She'll be picking the 6. It's free, but she'll check it, right. Last week she had 4 winners, right. Now 4 winners any other day out of 6 is £5,000 on that lucky 6 thing. She got 17 quid. She got 17 quid because there was that many people that had 4. The 5,000 got split. You know what I mean?
Well, look, if it's free, why not do it? One day you could win. It's 50 fucking grand, isn't it? That's ITV.
You've got to be in it. Yeah. When I was a kid, right, I remember my best mate, he lived with his nana, right? Now, all I remember, I remember every time I was around there, he always had to go and post loads of stuff for his nana, right? And it turns out it's all quizzes and, you know, things out the paper, competitions.
Yeah.
And she's won all sorts, mate. All sorts, like being on TV shows and that.
Yeah, like, do you see that advertised on TV where you can win a house and £30,000?
Oh, maze, in it.
Yeah, I thought that's got to be a fix, but I was reading some reviews and apparently it's not. Apparently it's a fucking.
When you see them adverts, right, if you look at it, it just doesn't, you're thinking that this doesn't add up. And how much is it a ticket? And I looked into a bit of it. And have you noticed on the telly it says minimum £1 million donation or something?
Yeah, that's it. But they do pay out.
Does that mean that they've got to have £1 million worth of tickets sold before?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's the criteria. It's not going to be running at a loss, is it?
But I looked at and you can set direct debits up, mate, you know, for how many tickets you want to be in every month. And it was like
everything now.
£50,
Like a postcode lottery, isn't
£100.
it?
You got so many tickets for £100 a month. Like, you got entered into every draw, like, but someone, it is a real thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's real. It's supposed to be, it's adjudicated, and it's a bit like the lottery. It comes under gambling commission and everything.
It's like them, you know, on the daytime shows, they're all like, they give away like £1 million, don't they? But so obviously they're expecting to get more than that back through phone calls and that, aren't they, through how much it costs for a ticket or whatever. They've got to, haven't they? But even these morning shows, I think they encourage it too much, you know what I mean? Because it's aimed at like middle-aged women, in it, you know, who they like to gamble. And I reckon that some of them spend a fortune on them phones, on them competitions. Entering.
Well, I think that's the next thing to get taxed again, isn't it? The gambling. Looks that way.
I think a lot of people in here will remember when, if you had a pound bet, it was £1.10, wasn't it?
Yeah, it used to be 10%. I think now if the tax
I remember
it's 20%, isn't it?
I remember. Who abolished that then?
I think it was Labour government that abolished tax on gambling.
Because it must have lost a lot of money. Imagine that was before the internet as well.
Well,
internet gambling.
It was a working man's thing, wasn't it? So Labour Party used to be for the working man, and why shouldn't we have a bet without paying tax on it? You know, but nowadays Labour is fucking hell.
There's no way that. Imagine them trying to do that.
Anymore,
imagine them trying to do that now with the internet gambling, though. You couldn't, could you? It would.
Of course they can.
Oh, they can do that.
They can do that tomorrow, mate, if they want to.
That would cause.
They can do what they want. Well, did you know after
but they are making a fortune, the gambling sites and that.
Did you know after October the 1st, you can only transfer £800 out of your account to a friends or family transaction?
What app? What's that?
Any bank. So say for instance, just say for instance, when my daughter was, I remember when my daughter was uni, I used to send her £1,000 a month, every single month, just give her £1,000. Now I've done that, it's got to go through your bank, goes now to a vetting organisation. They see where you got your money from, whether they agree that the money's legal, and then they give the bank the go ahead. This starts on the 1st of October. A lot of people don't know about it. Anyone Google anything over £800 now will not go immediately to the person you're sending it to. It's got to go through a 3-day or a 2-day vetting process, and then it mightn't go through at all. You might get called in by your bank. The bank will freeze your account and say, where did you get this money to send to this person, and why are you sending it to them?
No, you had to pay it before you put it on. It was like a thing on your betting slip on the gym for tax, like
I used that. Well, you could pay it. You could pay it. You could pay the tax. So as Moon said, you put £1 on, cost you £1.10p, or you could not pay your tax, but then you'd be taxed 10% of your winnings. So if you won £6, if you won £6, you'd be taxed 60p.
Right. Yeah. What do you think most people did?
Well, I'd like to hope that you'd pay your tax, because you were hoping to win, weren't you?
I know, but you just got used to it, though, didn't you? You just got used to it. You knew it was going to be £2 was going to be £2.20. It was just a done thing. Yeah. But I wasn't a heavy gambler at that point, like as in the bookies, where I would have noticed the difference. But they must have lost a fortune, the government, on that.
Well, they're going to be taking it back soon.
Yeah.
I was listening to a live last night. Whose live was I listening to last night? And the girl said, "Oh, so who was I listening to? Oh, do you know who I was listening to? Billy Moore."
Yeah, I watch Billy. I watch him. I'm getting a bit bored of him.
I was listening to him, and this girl. She was saying to him about I'm sure it was on Billy Moore's, how much the government, not the government, she was on what's that thing called that they get? Family credit sort of thing?
Yeah. She wasn't a prostitute, was she?
If she was speaking to Billy, they probably was.
Okay, now. Go on.
But the government, she went in for an assessment, and the government, the questions she got asked at the assessments, she had to provide a bank statement. So she provided a bank statement, and the bank said, "Oh, the people from the social security, whoever, says, what's this £20 or £30 in your account?" She said, "That's off my sister." Why's your sister put that into your account? Because I needed some money to get through the month. And you've given this person here 40 quid. But what they picked up on was the fact that she does a weekly bet of £5. And they refused their claim until she handed over her statement from, it was Paddy Power. So she had to go and get a statement of Paddy Power to say how much she gambles, wins and loses.
Was this on Billy Moore? Was this
But
on
that's
Billy
how bad
Moore?
we're going.
Okay, I know.
I'm sure he was interviewing a girl, yeah. Sure it was Billy Moore. But I just
Since
find
I've
it,
started
even nowadays, these people, you can't even, people are going to be accountable. Or you've got all the money you go out and make, the government want to know now what you're doing. Why are you giving that money to them? Why are you doing this? They want full control, don't they?
It's mad. It is mad because I've only, it all goes over my head, Jim, politics and all that. You know, I'm not like thick, but I just it doesn't interest me. I know it should, but lately I am watching like what's going on lately, and
I just sit there, Moon, and I go, I put myself in the position of my grandchildren, and I think, for fuck's sake, what's it going to be like for them? And I think, if you don't do nothing, you're willing to accept that that's the way it's going to be, and that's the way I look at it.
you've got to remember that half the people, Jim, right? Like you're probably in one of the small minority groups of people that don't take any substances at all. You know, you've got a clear head. You know, you like a pint now and again, but you've got a clear head. Like a lot of the people are just like medicated, aren't they? And you know, like when I go on these vapes, Jim, and I watch
But
these
I think
live,
that's,
it's totally different.
again, I look at it from this point of view. I know I see it with various YouTubes. I see it with the Northern King, when he's on a session, the way he goes, and he keeps saying, "I can't remember," and he can't.
He's
Can't
always
remember
like that. He's always that. I hope, you know what? I hope he's
the
all
fucking
right
stones.
because
They just can't remember. But that's the way. Don't you think that? I don't know. It's fucking conspiracy again. Don't you think that's the way our government want us? Like fucking guinea pigs, aren't we? Keep us medicated and
well,
fucking out
a
of our
year
heads. That's
ago,
it.
Jim, I wouldn't have been interested. Like, but now you've got to be interested, man. You've got to. You can't just.
I hope he's okay. I heard some shit
Yeah.
about him.
Oh, we still on about Northern King Arm? I thought we were on about something else there. Yeah, but you do, Jim, honestly, right?
Still
These
there?
lives. Can you hear me? Yeah. Am I right? Can you hear us?
You there, Moon?
Yeah, man. Can you hear me? Oh, what's happened here? Yeah, I'm here, mate. What's the chat saying? Could the chat hear us? Everything look, my signal's all right and everything. I don't know what's happened with Jim. Right, I don't know what's going on there, mate, in the chat. I just haven't been reading any of it, mate. But I don't know, you fell out with flavours over something, right?
I can't wait till I retire. As soon as I retire, I'm having a split.
I know, I remember you saying that, like. So you've got to, so I've still got to work out who this hater is, who's your number one stalker fan.
I don't really care.
It's mad though, like I and all the years I've done this, I've been lucky. Like I haven't really had anyone like that. You know what I mean? I get a bit of shit, but nothing major. Like where someone's targeting us, it's mad.
Look, if the words I say affect or an individual in a way, look, I don't mind. Perhaps I do say too much, say the wrong things now and again. No, but sometimes people, you just have to say something, don't you?
Yeah.
Don't forget, I'm fucking big enough to accept what they say back at me. It's, works both ways. But to strike me channel, it's a bit shitty, isn't it? Or to go through, to use YouTube's privacy policy. So YouTube is shit as well, aren't they? They'll allow that now.
But they're doing it to get at you, aren't they? It doesn't matter what you say. Is that what you're saying? That it's a personal attack?
Oh, yeah. It's a personal attack. It is, of course it is. But then, rather than come back at me on what I said and put up the reasons why I'm wrong, tell me why I'm fucking wrong. And then I might sit there and go, do you know what? You're fucking right. I am wrong. But to just attack the channel is just a coward. It tells me that type of person. It reflects on that type of person, the way I actually described them. Because I said it, that's what they are, the cowards.
But they must have used some of your content, though. It must have been like, was it dodgy content? Was it edgy?
I spoke about this person for about 2 minutes at the very, very most. And they used a minute. They used a minute of what I said in their video. In effect.
So they've been watching you. They've been watching you, wait for you to mention them.
Yeah.
And do you mention them in every video? Like, that like?
That was the first time I've mentioned them in about 2 years.
Wow. So they're watching all your stuff then.
Well, don't blame them. Actually, it's the best stuff on the internet at the moment.
Oh, every live's your best one, isn't it? They get, you know what I mean?
Every live's your best one.
I will say I've been talking to Daryl Adams. He's been like keeping in touch when he found out I had like what was wrong with my neck. You know what he's like? He's been ringing us up like, "You all right, Fly? You all right, Fly, lad?" Yeah.
How is he?
Well, last time he rang me, he was in. It turns out he was in a karaoke. He was at his girlfriend's mother's 60th, and there was a karaoke in the background, and he was like, "All right, lad. I'm like, "What the fuck? Where are you?" You know what he's like. The time before that, he's rang me outside the bloody concert where he was going to pick his daughter up at the MEN Arena. I was like, "Can you just ring me when you're at home and I can hear you?"
He was a good lad, Talon. He was a good lad.
Good. Yeah, he's
how's Slim getting on? Have you heard anything of Slim?
The other day, he's man, he's getting better. He is getting a lot better. Like he's man, he's improving.
That's good. It's good news.
But I've seen him floating about in a few chats. I don't know. It's only in yours, like, to be fair, and maybe another one. I hope he's all right. Oh yeah, he will be. You know what? It's things like that with Slim that just put it into perspective for me, because I know I'm going to have an operation. And like most of the time, I don't even think about it. I think, oh, I just want to get it done then. But sometimes when you think, fucking hell, somebody's going to be cutting into my neck and moving my voice box out the way, doing some up, you know what I mean? You start thinking about all that shit.
Yeah.
Horrible. But
There's always someone going through a worst experience.
Jim, only 2 weeks ago, my dad, right, who was 75, went in for a knee replacement, right? A new knee. He went in on the afternoon, about 2 o'clock. We picked him up at 5 o'clock the next day. He had, his nose was all black and he'd lost his 2 front teeth. He fell over. He fell over after an operation, right? He was going to the toilet. He fell over face first and knocked his 2 front teeth out. And I couldn't believe it that we were taking him home. I could not believe it, mate.
That's mad.
He's 75-year-old. Like, I wouldn't like to fall flat on my face. Like,
Jesus
could have taken out you. You've just had an operation on your knee. And you go into the toilet. Like, apparently the nurse was with him, but he fell forward, so she couldn't. He's only about 10 stone.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
They got one phone call. Mum and Dad got one phone call the next day after he'd been home, a day after he'd been home, asking how he was and that.
That's not right,
so,
is
it? No one should go in hospital a day later, come out with 2 front teeth missing.
Like, you go into hospital to get fucking better and repair yourself, not to. I'd sue them. Fucking would. Sue them.
Honestly, mate, it's fucking terrible, that. But as like, I don't know, my dad just took it in his stride, you know what I mean? He's so laid back. But
that's not giving someone proper care after operation. Don't care what you say.
But he is doing sound though. He went today for his first physio thing after the operation. That took his bandage off that he's had on for 2 weeks. When it was a proper bandage, you know, like you could see how tight it was strapped to his leg, you know, with the like cling film, and everything's spot on. Like everything as good as it can be. 2 weeks, and he's 75-year-old. So I just got to look at him. If I have to have an operation, I just got to look at my dad. You know what I mean? What he's just been through.
Yeah. It's fucking mad. That is absolutely mad. So what do you think?
Go on.
Do you think you'll get your off before Christmas, or will it be after?
Oh, mate, I can't wait till Christmas. I cannot wait till Christmas, mate. I'm hoping in the next few weeks, but this is all just like, this is based on just what I know, and how much it's affected us and that, and this is what I've got to put to him on that day, because I think how I am that day with him is going to decide how long, how important he thinks it is, you know, because if he sees like that it's changed my life over the last few months, I can't do anything like I used to do, he might think, right, you know, this, I've got to be pretty soon. I don't know how they work though, Jim, you know, I don't know how these surgeons, whether it works
they don't take anything. No, they don't take into account the facts that you've been working all your fucking life. You're fucking used to familiar routine. And now that's all being disturbed, and now that has a huge effect on your mental health and everything else.
And do they look at that? Is that what you're saying?
No, they won't. No, of course they won't. Don't
really?
Look at that. You're just a person with a bad hand.
No way.
No,
serious.
That's where you should literally be telling them, look, this is having a huge effect on my life. The fact that, you know, I used to go to work every fucking day.
I've gone through it 100 times in my head what I'm going to say in 2 weeks' time, and like, I just got to be honest with him. And if he doesn't see that, what it's done, I just have to tell him the truth, like what it does for me, a day in, day out for the last 4 months.
Well, of course, it's going to have absolutely huge effects on your life. Then say for instance, someone who sits at home every day and that's their way of life, and that's no, they're used to that. So the shock of them being able to do in effect the same as what they do every day is not going to have any effect on their mental health. But if you go to work every single day and your familiar routine and that's all stopped now, it's going to have huge implications on your mental health, and that's what the GPs and hospitals
then there's pain as well.
should.
There's pain. I've been in pain every day for 4 months. Some days is worse than others. But when I have a good day, like, it's a bonus. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's all that as well. Like,
it,
but I don't know whether I didn't know. I'm shocked when you said that they wouldn't look into that. So he's just going to look at an MRI scan and decide in front of me how long I have to wait.
I would imagine so, mate. You need to tell him how important it is for you to get repaired, and that's as simple as that. And you need to play. Look, let him know that it has a massive effect on your day-to-day life, including your lifestyle, the way. No, everything's got to be taken into account, man. It should be.
Well, this is it. You're talking to someone who's going to sort your life out again, aren't you? Basically, he's going to like make you go back to how you were. Like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
You've got to be serious with him, haven't you? It's not a joke, is it?
But if you get stuck on a list for another 6 months, you've got to think of that then. No, it's huge. It's a huge fucking thing, isn't it?
I don't even want to think about that. When you said Christmas there, like, I'm thinking, or I'm hoping the next...
Don't forget, after your operation, mate, then you've got to go through your physiotherapy.
I know I haven't got a clue, like, what's to come. I'm just going with it. And
I think the easiest thing for you to do to get a few quid is you and Venner have a fight, because you're both equally matched. Perhaps you're a little bit fitter than him, I'd say.
I don't leave comments on much stuff on YouTube, right? I comment on yours, and I've started commenting on Venice's as well. And I tell you, he sent us a comment back saying I'd said to him, how can you do that training when you've got that injury? I said, I can't butter a slice of toast, right? And it wasn't the first comment I'd left about that, about his injury. And he got back to us and he said, you know what, mate? He said, I'm in agony every time I train. And that's all he said. That's all he said.
And then 5 minutes later puts a video out of him in the gym. I find him just, do you know, I shouldn't mess with him. I know Paul suffers through a bit of mental health, but I just put this slight comment in, which I know he's definitely going to read and he will react. And he has literally been doing But I do go back on my last one. I had to go back and say, look, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put that comment up. But I was laughing.
I think he's very touchy, isn't he, Venice?
He reads every comment, and that's the thing with him. You see, he loves YouTube, doesn't he? He's obviously, and he's a bit of a fucking character. He's a bit of a show off. Let's be honest. Look at me. I keep going back saying, look, good as that, but you can't pick up a pint. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, you got to flirt. I just find it funny.
I was in disbelief, Jim. So can you imagine, though, right? I've had a couple of months like this, right? Like a bloody can't use my hand properly and all this, right? And then I wake up on the Saturday morning, and I put Venice on. And here he is, word for word, exactly what I've been through for the last 6 weeks, appointments, word for word, mate. I could not believe it.
He's using you as an excuse not to have a fight. If you don't believe me, go and see Moon and the pain.
And as soon as I got on to him straight away, because I knew what I was on about on that morning. I left a comment on there, and I thought, I bet he ignores it. Like, it was a genuine comment. I just watched the video, and he described everything that I'd done for the last 2 months. Right?
He did. It was you. It was your script. It was your script.
It was fucking mad.
Oh, fucking hell, he's pinching Moon's script.
now he's organising fights, and he's training with like fucking MMA champions and that on video. I'm like, no,
I
not
don't
a
know. I
chance.
don't know with the Darren Till bit. I said I can't wait till tomorrow morning until we see the video of Paul Venice offering Darren Till a fight, and then the next morning he put up and he said, "I'd just like to thank Darren Till. What a great!" And I just thought, please don't offer him out. Don't offer him. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Have you
And
seen
then,
what?
no, that's it, mate. Sorry.
Have you seen what Danny Christie's doing with Brett Mather's putting these diss tracks out, calling it like an album, and he's putting a diss track out every other day. Funny as fuck, mate.
That's what I mean. They all bounce off each other, doesn't he? Look, Christie gets in and has a fight, doesn't he? And no one's going to argue with that. But from a YouTube perspective, they love each other. They just love it because it just brings them. When the content's going down, when the views are going down, let's just bring out these imaginary fights. It's a bit
Have
like.
you heard of a bloke called Ricky Colleen? He's got a channel.
Yeah, I
Sure
have.
Oh,
Yeah,
mate,
I've heard the name.
Mate, he's from Stanley, the same place Shuffling's from, right? And he's done a bit of time in that. Mate, he's grew his YouTube channel. He's just moved over. He didn't even tell anyone. He's just moved to Thailand with his wife and 3 kids. All through, and he's admitted it's all through the revenue off YouTube.
Fair fucking play.
He's only got 100 and he's got about 100. He's only got 120,000 subs though. He does merch and all that. He does merchandise, and he's got another channel there doing like health and fitness. But his main channel is reporting on prisons and what goes on in the prisons and that. Like, and if anything happens, he's on it. He's got people inside Durham who he talks to and that. Ricky Colleen.
Does he know Humble?
He probably will, mate. He probably will. He's an approachable bloke. Is he
getting information for Ash and Axel while he's over in Thailand? Honestly, God, these people.
You know what? I watched for some reason, right? Don't ask me why. I watched some. It turns out it was Humble's channel today about the Paddy Conroy stuff and that. What's weird? That is just weird going on. Humble, innit? Humble.
I feel sorry for them all. They should be all locked up, mate. No disrespect. Look, if any of them are listening, you're normal people in your own world, but they live in this fucking fairyland, don't they? Jesus Christ.
Can you remember, Jim? Can you remember back in the day when Humble started coming in the chats and that, in your chat and my chat, and we were like, whoa, what's he doing?
I convinced John and Donna Humble to jump on the panel with Jockney Sparrow for a karaoke one night. I remember it in the chat, and I go on, jump on Donna. Humble was on speaking to Jockney, and I was in the chat, and I said, "Oh, jump on and give us a song," and they did. It's got to be out there, fucking. It's got to be every other fucking thing's clipped in the world with Humble on it. And the 3 of them are on a panel singing fucking a song. I forget what they were singing though.
As soon as you mention Humble and Dave Courtney's Castle, I just lose it after that.
Where did that come from? I didn't even know who fucking Dave Courtney was. I think who the fuck's Dave Courtney?
The fucking Paddy Conroy lie detector, man. Fucking Christ. He has dined out on that lie detector test all his life. It's all he goes on about, lie detector. They're not even, you can't even use them in court or anything.
Every time I hear the word lie detector, it just, I think of Jeremy Kyle. And that's, it's fucking apt. If Jeremy Kyle was still going now, you could have a Jeremy Kyle in the first episode, bring all the Northeast gang on and Ash, Brian and Emma. You could have a fucking, it break ITV records.
What's the first thing Paddy Conroy's going to say if it says he's failed the lie detector, right? He's going to say they're bullshit. Bullshit,
but I love the way, this is it. Was it Ash who says, the question I'd ask him was, did he kill those people? And I'm thinking to myself, is this for fucking real? Is this absolutely this stupid? Is this stupid? No, the fella's sitting there. The machine says, yes, you did.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
And he has probably this fella he goes on about who does the lie detector test called Terry, right? It's like the #1 lie detector gadget in the whole world. And he's Paddy's best mate, you know what I mean?
He's his best mate. Oh, God.
Who would have
You're
lied
gonna
detector
lie.
test?
I know it's serious for these people because it is serious. You can actually see. I mean, when I was speaking to Ash, I was listening to him and I was thinking, Jesus, this is really fucking serious too. But I was thinking, there's got to be a way out of it. And he's going, all I want is the end goal. And I'm thinking, just stop it. Just stop speaking to these fucking people. Stop communicating with them. And
I listened to an
it's
argument today for 8 minutes of voice messages off Emma Cockrell.
from 1919, aren't they? Aren't they from
Well,
fucking 7 years ago or something?
it's like all you hear is beep, you fucking cunt, you fucking cunt. Beep, fuck you. I
Oh,
don't know what
God.
to do with it. It's funny as fuck, man. Fucking 8 minutes of it a day, I couldn't believe it. It's like, and then when he done that video in the shower to fucking Paddy Cotton, he's in the shower.
Fucking unbelievable, aren't they?
In the
Listen,
shower,
I'm going to
mate.
go.
I
Thank you very
respect
much for
you.
letting me on.
Yeah,
I shall
man, I've
catch
had
you
a good
again.
laugh. Yeah,
No,
nice one, Jim.
You take care. Everyone in the chat, have a good one.
Yeah, I'll speak to you
See you
soon,
later,
mate.
mate. Take care. Bye.
He's off his head, isn't he, Jim? It's not very often, like, it's not very often you get Jim on a panel anyway like that. Well, you just don't. Well, not for a long time anyway. That look dead fuzzy to you. I've been talking some shite tonight, I know that. I have another quarter of an hour of shite with the chat. Because it's been, how long has it been? 3.5 hours. So I've had the LR on, didn't I? So you've got to remember, I did have about a gram of mushies about 7 o'clock. And I've had my camera on all night. So it was when I was talking to LR, that's when the mushies were kicking in the last 2 hours. I don't know. You can probably tell that I've had something like I can never. I could last week when I think I had too many. Like that was weird. I was like tripping a little bit there. I was tripping a little bit. Gav, I had 2 gram last week, mate. You must have missed that live. Funny as fuck, man. Yeah, but I haven't heard from the Northern King. It's weird, isn't it? How you go like it's only been a couple of days, but it's like I don't know. Seems like weeks, doesn't it? But you know, you get people that somebody puts them in a chat, and I think it was on BZ's in the middle of the night. You always get the divvies, don't you? Hey, Gav, look, I've got everything, mate. I've got everything. Gav, I've only had mushies twice in my life. The first time was last week when I did this, but I'd had 2. Yeah, just did it for a laugh, mate. You know what I mean? So I feel like Louise thinks I'm absolutely nuts, honestly, and I understand that. Do understand it. Oh, 100%. 100%, mate. I'd never took a mushroom in my life. I'd always just had a bit, I don't know what it was. Just always had a feeling that I thought, because I took acid before, thinking mushrooms, like, you're not going to come back from it, you know what I mean? You're going to end up like Labby. Take 2 grams of mushrooms and wake up like Labby. Yeah, but I've still got like about 3 gram left. And I think one day, like, I've only took them twice, and I've already like sort of sussed them out. Like, I didn't want to have a bad do, you know what I mean? Like, I've got a cookie there. I've got a cookie, a very, very strong cookie. I haven't touched it. I've had it for a few days. So the edibles, I'm really due to the edibles as well. It's mad because I live in Middlesbrough, right? And I honestly wouldn't know where to go to get some fucking edibles, man. So I'm asking people all the time, but what's through YouTube? I did get some, and the doses I've sort of sussed what I can handle. But I reckon, Ian, that them 3 gram, if I'm in the mood, I think I'd probably do them in one go, like, see what happened. See, when you do these live, when I did the live, it sort of just kept your mind occupied. You know what I mean? Or even when I finished the live, though, I think I'm watching Northern Kings, and I was just laughing my head off, absolutely howling at the chat. Like, I didn't want to Quaver, you can jump on for 10 if you want, because I'm going to finish it in 10 minutes, but you're welcome on, man. I know you're in bed at home. Might even see a bit of skyline, Benidorm skyline to finish our Quaver. She loves me really, like Quaver. She'll pretend she falls out with me now and again, you know what I mean? And obviously I do let her out. I do give her a lot of leeway with the clothes thing as well, you know what I mean, and the football team. There's Ginger Nath. We got the Ginger Nath in the house. Yeah, Sean, I think you should make a little appearance as well, like only on a quiet one, you know what I mean? Like, you would have slotted in nicely there for that last half an hour. You would have slotted in nicely. I think Jim, do you reckon? I think Jim could have put up with you for half an hour. You know what I mean? Tells about this American horse racing fetish that you've got. But I'm not a big gambler. I'm not a big gambler. I like a football bet now. Like, I do bet a lot on the football now. Not a lot, but I like a football bet. Get a little buzz off that. But the horses, I have started just watching the RTV coverage. No Ascot and that, mate. It's a truly British thing, isn't it? The day of the races. It's like, and that's what ITV do. They make it a spectacle, you know what I mean? But these ones that aren't on the telly, they're going on all over the country, horse racing. You know, you've got loads of little tracks. There's one where I used to work, Sedgefield. Everyone knows that I used to. I know Sedgefield very well. It's just a little village, medieval village, like in the outskirts of Middlesbrough. I think it still comes under Teesside. But they have this. It's mad. It's only a little village, but they have these once a year. To chase that ball around the village, you know, and all the shops have to board all the windows up for the day. Just like hundreds of people chasing this mad ball around the village. But can't remember what I started. Oh yeah, it was horse race. Oh yeah, it was because of the horse racing. Thank you, sure. Totally lost it there. Yeah, Sedgefield races, jump hurdles over the hurdles. Yeah, right now I used to go past it every day, and I think I remember one day years ago I was on live and I went up with it. I went up and I think Sean might have even been watching. And I was saying, check out where I am. Sedgefield races, man. You know. But Redcar's probably the closest to me. It's only down the road. Redcar races, flat course. That's supposed to be a good day out as well now. They've spent a fortune there. Get some good jockeys. I think with horse racing, like Louise, when she picks her horses, she goes by like the name. She won't admit it, but she says like she looks at the form and all that, but it's all about the name. Doesn't matter if it's like 200 to 1. It's got a good name. She'll back that, but then she'll be gutted when it gets beat. She can't believe that it's got beat 200 to 1. But yeah, man, a day out at the races, you know what I mean? Where's Quaver? She bottled it. Yeah, I'm only going to do a few more minutes and then I'm going to chill out. I don't even know who's live. Oh, Quaver, I'm going in a minute, man. 3 hours 45 minutes saying that. That's not Flavors as the king of the live streams, any. Flav's done like 17-hour live the other day. I don't even think he fell asleep once. I don't know what's happened with that hostage. I think that romance is hanging by a thread. Flavors and Art hostage. Flavors probably watching now anyway. Are you watching, Flav? Big shout out to the Flavors, man. What a gadget. What a gadget. You mentioned Leo Sayer. He had a mad perm in, like, didn't he? Absolutely mad perm. Randy, we're calling it a day in a minute, mate. I've been talking shite, brother. Been talking shite for 3 hours 45 minutes. But big shout out to Randy because, as everyone knows, like Randy's got like a big crush on me, you know. And I haven't been like, I know I haven't been in many chats recently. I have honestly been turning YouTube off like about 9-10 o'clock in the night. Not because like, not for any particular reason other than like, I don't know, I just want to try and get some sleep, you know what I mean? And I haven't really missed it. I wasn't really missing it. I know I've heard a few people say tonight that nobody's live. So why haven't I got like 500 people in here? See, it makes it even worse when like nobody else is live. And just there's like 20-30 people in. But that's all right, you know, 20-30 is all right, man. Yeah, I don't know what's happened with Flavors and Art Hostage. I must have missed seeing a bit. I was watching his live yesterday, and I must have just came in when it had all finished. But yeah, that romance is hanging by a thread. Anyone who watches our Flavors Mermaid, I know you do. But Art's been in here tonight, and for me, Art's an old man, and he's not very well. Just does his thing, and there's no harm. He's harmless, man. But he's got this. From what I've seen, he's got this like proper stalker who's got it in for him, right? Called Zoe Gilday. Comes under a few aliases, but you'll know it's them because they just write essays, for comments. Just constant essays, and it's all slagging Art Hostage off. Like, not using, she doesn't even use language, him or her, whoever it is, Zoe Gilday, but they've got it in for Art Hostage, like big time. Said that, what I can gather, saying that Art Hostage took one of Flavors' channels down, which I think might have happened actually. What the fuck you doing, man? Art, fucking, what you doing, Art? Oh, Sean, did you see it yesterday in Flavors? Like, all right, some people do like to like leave a big comment, and you do when they make that effort, you do read it, don't you? But this person was just like every comment was at least 10 lines, and it always ended in Art is like a horrible person. Fucking hell, man. Just take a break. Take a break. Yeah, I had to laugh yesterday. I had to laugh when Flavors putting some tunes on and put this Mac Ripper bloke. Is it Mac Ripper? And he looks like Reedy. I think it was Nostog. Came in the chat and said it's Reedy. This is how you end the show, innit? This is how you end the show, man.
Why'd you keep kicking me off, Moonhead?
I haven't touched it. I didn't even know you were there.
You little Moonhead.
Who's kicking you off, like? Oh,
How
I'm
are we?
alright, man. I'm always alright, aren't I? You know that, man. When have you ever known me to be not alright?
I'm just gonna show our OG something here. You'll love this.
Oh, we can't be showing stuff like that. That's not right.
That's in the wrong place. That should be back there.
That's crazy,
No,
isn't it?
that's because me Auntie Janice was here and she was using that as a little spec.
So how long has that been like that, Quaver, untouched like that?
It was in a big cabinet at first, in a big glass cabinet.
Yeah.
And then it was doing my mum's head in because my dad wasn't cleaning it, and it was just collecting dust. So she swerved the glass cabinet, and I fixed that the last time I came out. I sorted that out, but he's had it for years.
It's one of them, River, right?
It's
Where
worth grand.
the generation doesn't do stuff like that anymore, do they? The young ones
Memorabilia.
now, it has its own place, and I'm like that. If I had won loads of trophies, mate, I'd be showing them off, me. I'd be like, have them all over the house.
Well, my dad's bought whiskey, and do you know, because he's brought them over to Spain and it's hot over here, half of it's evaporated with the heat. They've never been opened.
Yeah.
But it just seeps away.
Mm. So what's it like? Is it hot there? My mum's in thingy at the minute, Costa del Sol.
Yeah, it's hot.
Is that far away from Benidorm? Is it the other side?
No, that's where we are. That's where we are, Costa del Sol. That's Benidorm.
So it's always hot, isn't it?
It's fucking roasting.
I know we had a good summer over here, though, didn't we? Like, we're supposed to have broke records for the hottest summer.
I was watching the Old Firm game, and it looked like it was a sunny day then for the Rangers and Celtic game, the last game.
we've lost the temperatures now because we're going into like autumn. We won't have another belter like day, I don't think. But we have had a good summer though. You can't lie. Even in the northeast, we've had a good summer.
How's
But
your
how long
hand?
you know, I've got 2 weeks to go right to the to see this surgeon, and I'm just on about it at the gym there. I've got to lay it on the line to this bloke about how bad it is, you know, and how, you know, man, you know, like I used to work and that, and now I'm not fucking working. I haven't got a car.
So you would always,
I've got a
you would
gammy
always
hand. I'm just putting a brave face on Quavy, you know what I mean? But I've been laughing at flavours yesterday. I was laughing in flavours all day yesterday. Funny as fuck. Flavours, like we all know, like flavours is like flavours, like you and flavours are very close mates.
Yeah.
So you're the best person to talk, but like you know that I love it over in flavours. I buzz off him, man. He buzzes off me. Everyone sees that, like, but even watching flavours though, he's been strange for a while. Like, he's like, have you noticed?
He's gone a bit able, hasn't he?
I think it's since he's been eating them cookies. Do you not think?
Them 200 milligrams.
2,000.
Yeah, sorry, 2,000. You'd only meant to have 200. And he's
Whether
just
I had
been.
a cookie, 50 milligrams it was, right? I had a cookie at 50 milligrams and I could feel it, right? He's eating one of them in like a day.
That's what I'm on.
What's that?
That's on my
Oh,
socks.
Yeah,
Just
man.
remember, Julian, you're bored from Benidorm. Julian's bored.
You know what? I've watched a few things on Benidorm over the last few weeks. Like, you know, on the night
It is heavy over the evening, you know. I'm okay because I'm on the campsite and that. I've been here for about 19 years. So if I go down to Benidorm Square, they call me Scouse Mouse. I'm sound. They know me. I don't get
far
roped.
away is that from where you are now? How far away is that square? You know where
about
it all
10
happened?
minutes.
Is it?
Yeah, it only took us 10 minutes then to get up on the mopeds. Me and my mum on the mopeds. Where Revan goes.
Did you used to watch Benidorm, the show?
Yeah, of course I did. Mm-hmm.
Fucking hilarious, that one.
There's a few people off our campsite that were extras in it.
We could remember the 2 gay blokes. One of them was he was from Middlesbrough, wasn't he, in the show?
Fucking hell, you would say that. Was he your best mate?
He was. He was from Middlesbrough. He was a hairdresser from Middlesbrough, like only in the show.
I know who you mean.
His character.
Was he your mate?
So is that what it's like now, though? Is that what it's like now? No.
No. Sticky Vicky was on before.
Sticky Vicky. What's she doing now?
My mum said, "Have you seen her dancing there?" I went, "Yeah, mum, let's just go to the ciggy shop. Hurry up."
What's she pulling out of there now, like?
I don't know, Moon. You'll have to come over and witness
I'll
it
just
because
ask Ella.
I'm sure. Yeah, ask Ella. He knows.
I had him on here early on, you know. I took a gram of mushies at 7 o'clock, right? Only the second time I've had them. And like, so I was talking to Ella. Like off my head of mushies.
What's an old Moon?
It's only a few hours ago.
Andrew's Day.
I know. I'll do anything, mate, for a head change at the minute. Do me head in. It stops me from cracking up. Honestly, in this last month, I've tried edibles and fucking mushrooms. What you say there?
What's he saying? Benidorm was pesh. You sit with pesh.
Oh yeah, I've watched the show. That's the vision you get of it, though, isn't it? That's like the British abroad, isn't it? Are they getting behind? Is there loads of Union Jacks and that round there, like Quaver and St George's flags and stuff? Oh, she must have gone now. Let's not forget she's sat in Benidorm here, like a couple of 1,000 miles away. Yeah, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, you wouldn't have imagined it, would you? I can remember the first job I had on a YTS, worked in a gym, and I can remember it was quite a posh gym, and the people that come in, they were like yuppies, and there was a few of them who, it was the days of mobile phones, when mobile phones were just coming out, and you know, they were like house bricks. It was them days, and you used to get these like, they were quite loud characters, you know. They'd come in with this massive brick of a phone, like, you know, talking to someone, but it was costing them about £5 a minute. And yeah, man, that was like, well, I was 16, 35 years ago. 35 years ago, man. Yuppies, yeah, that's what they were called. It actually was young, up and coming, something on it. It actually did mean something. Disciple Craig, what's happening, mate? Yeah, so there's been no one else live all night, yeah. Like I said, there's got to be a glimmer of hope in the dark side, and it's a little bit dark at the minute, isn't it? Phil's still flying the flag. Phil's flying the flag in the chats. Like I say, on the night, Phil, I haven't even been watching. I haven't watched anything. But I know Northern King's been starting a little bit earlier, hasn't he? Ashan, we'll have a look at that, right? Whenever you. Oh, God. You've still got another hour. Like, I don't think you can put any more content out for the day, Ash. I'll have a look, though. I'll have a look after this. Dennis, we'll have to have a catch-up, mate. I'll give you a text, and mate, like, you can let us know when you're free one night. Could even meet up for a pint. That's when I'm over that way, 100%. Because I want to know like what's happening at work as well, if you're still there. You just got to allow it for the minute, Phil, haven't you? You know what I mean? Like, I'm the same, but everyone knows that, you know, it always goes through a shit stage, doesn't it? Or like a stage that, you know, but it'll get back. I think it'll get back. Yeah, man, 100%, Dennis. Because I don't speak to anyone. Like, it's mad. There's only been Tom who's actually texted me from work. I worked there all my life, like just about for the last 17 years, 12-hour shifts, and not one of them's asked how I am or like what's happening, you know, nothing. Nothing. Crazy, man. Yeah, but it's been a good laugh. Like I say, anything that takes me mind off, like all the shit lately, is a good thing. And I've had loads of time to do these lives, and I've like just chose not to, basically, which is a bit weird, isn't it? But I always enjoy them when I do them. I always enjoy them because it doesn't matter what happens in here, like all the shit, all the arguing and that. It's just YouTube. You see, like Jim's got an old wise head on his shoulders. Just listen to Jim. He's like, he can have a laugh with YouTube, but it's just YouTube. Northern King knows it's just YouTube, man. That's why he can do what he does. And big respect to him, man. He's just providing the platform, and he's at the steering wheel, and that's all it is. Right, I am going to shut it down anyway. I hope you have all had a good laugh. I've seen there's been a mixture of people in tonight. Like I say, you might not like everyone, but you don't have to like anyone. You don't have to like everyone, do you? You know what I mean? But I will try and do a couple more. I'll do an afternoon one as well. See what's going on in the afternoon now. But I'm gonna go and chill out now, everyone. So I'll catch you all